Mill.
Hello, hello, hello. It is indeed Tuesday. I think I'm like 95% sure. Who knows? That is so many days, Minty. Oh my god, that is so many days. That's too many numbers. I don't know what to do with that many numbers. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. We're not playing Jump King today because I can't mentally handle it. Because I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning for reasons I cannot explain. So my brain was fried by about noon. So instead we're gonna do something else. No, I didn't see the video. Am with the slowed emote. I like that emote. I think it's really silly. It's really, really silly. Yeah, no. Service outside of Seattle doesn't go well. Good luck, Minty. Have fun. It turned up in my notifs 30 seconds ago. I have...
It is time for Yap City Gamer.
No, I'm not allowed to have. No, I don't want to watch Minecraft YouTubers right now. Oh, I have it! Wait, nope, not that one. I don't know when this got here. Does Nightbot have it? I'll test this later. I will test this later. Anyways, we're doing something weird today. And by something weird, I mean we're doing something kind of like what we've done before. Hold on, wait, I can be real. I'm real. Surprise. So, you remember how when we played Proteus, I told you guys about how the original way that it wound up going is I played it for like 15-20 minutes, forgot about it for like several years, and then picked it back up again and was like, let's play this on stream. I have another game like that. I have another game like that that's slightly more complicated than Proteus. It's another wander around the world game, but it's described more as a survival game. But it's not like Minecraft or like Rust or games where like you do a ton of crafting and stuff. It's just wandering around the world. Here, I'll read the actual description from Steam. Narrative exploration game located in a massive post-human Western Washington, which I did not remember that actually took place in my state. Navigate an open world that has been reclaimed by nature. Use journals, letters, zines, and other documents to learn the interconnected stories of the people who lived here once. I have like 2.5 hours on this. The last thing I remember from playing this game was I walked along a hill for like an hour and then I died. That's all I remembered. I don't see any drop frames on my side, Am, so that might be you. Or it could be Twitch. Twitch has been weird. Twitch has been weird, but I'm not seeing any issues on my preview either. So, that's what we're gonna do today. It's a weird game. It's a weird, weird little game. And it's from 2014. It's almost a decade old. It came out in August of 2014, so it's almost a decade old. But this is, again, one of those weird games that, like, a lot of people look on it, like, fondly from their memories. And there's a couple of, like, negative reviews from, like, recent years. It's not, like, it's not a really, really polished game. It's the very first game that this, like, studio made. So, hi, Minty. So let's go ahead and jump into it. Hold on, I'm gonna do something. We're gonna pause the music, and then I'm gonna suffer through a noise that you guys will not have to hear. Second, I'm gonna be real scared. It's an Unreal Engine game, and it makes a very it makes a very noise in the middle of opening it because, you know, the volume can't ever make sense. Can I have this screen? Can I have this screen? Do you not have this screen? Do you not like this screen? What happened? Why do you not like that screen? Oh, it's because this one's on. There we go. Had the screen now? Wonderful. About the records, by the way, there's a ton of variants in the US. I know there are, and I keep looking at them, and I don't have a record player. Anyways, I was thinking about C418's alpha and beta discs on vinyl because there's really pretty ones right now, and I don't need them, but I really want them. Anyways, we get the wee green one. It looks so cute, though. I like that one, too. Anyways, so when you hit play, you go, wow, the screen hasn't moved. That is because this is how the game starts. It literally drops you just onto the side of a hill when you start up the game and says, nope, this is where you live now. Here, I might turn up the volume a little bit. That up. There we go. I also like this still stuck, save ruined, and it like actually tells you what it will do underneath them. It's very good. I have an inventory. Oh, that's a nap. I didn't. Oh, unfixed yet fixed. Ever shall be, ever have been, and are. Sweeping the present to the infinite future. Eidolons, Eidolons, Eidolons. I'm hungry now. Oh, but it's morning. That might have actually been a good choice so I can actively see what is going on in the world. Are there bugs? Are you bug? Are you snake? What are you? Are you stick? Tinder. Man, I can't believe this game invented Tinder. Can't have mushrooms. Can I eat the mushrooms? Eat. Cool. So this is what I mean by it's kind of a survival game. There's some stuff to gather in the world and like some really, really rudimentary crafting, but largely it's not about the survival part of it. It is about the wandering around part. And I found a couple of the notebooks the last time I played this. I vividly remember them because I got very confused by them, but I have no idea where I am in the world. I don't know what's happening. I just know gather mushrooms. I sprint? Deer. Try to zoom. Look at that deer that's moving way faster than its walking animation would suggest it's moving. Oh. Bye, friend. Okay. There's a lake over here. Maybe there are things over here. I like the shapes, though. I like the way that this game does the shading of things. This area is a little bit hard to see through, but like the forest and stuff, like the fog going through it, makes it look real nice. Like, look at that over there. Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay. I ate so many mushrooms. I ate like so many mushrooms. I had 33 and it got down to 6. There's a light right there. Also, the deer's over there. Nope, there's also a deer over there. What is this weird humming dot? I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night, Void. Take care of yourself. I'm so cold. What are you? Fishing? I mean, I can fishing. How do I tell that I've caught a fish? Holy shit, fishing minigame. I know. So nice. I don't know how any of this works. I got a fish. One fish. Eat the fish? I don't need to eat the fish right now. Oh. It's getting dark. That's a weird cloud. I kinda want to eat the cloud. Eat it raw? Yeah. That's all you can do. Fishing break? No. This is the fishing break. We fish here. We fish here. We're fishing, Am. This is the fishing break. I am fishing right now. I don't know what else to tell you. This is the fishing time. We sit here and fish. Theoretically, there's no punishment to just sitting here and fishing for an extended period of time. As far as I know. I mean, I don't think there's monsters in this game. It'd be really weird if there were, actually, based on like how calm this game is. Anyways, boy, get good sleep when you do go to sleep. What else is there? I don't know what else to say. I'm still working on some of the behind the scenes stuff. Trying to get some of the stuff set up to actually have a VOD channel. On YouTube. Also found out my dad hates Jump King. Or as he called it, Fall King. But he hates it because he doesn't like seeing things fall. He and I both have a pretty pronounced fear of heights, but his is more about seeing things fall. So he hates it, because it's just a lot of falling. If you need help with the VOD channel, give me a shout. No, it's fine. I just need to get some stuff set up and then, like, work out a schedule. Is that a fox? Is that a fox? I want to befriend you. How do I befriend you? How do I become friends with you out there in the wilderness? Can we be best friends, fox? Where are you going? I missed the fox already. Now it's going into the trees. Did it go? I like that. I can just freely look around while we're fishing as well. think what would be the best direction to go from here. Obviously not up the mountains, because that's not going to work out well. Maybe that way? There's shiny things that way. Are there fireflies? Hold on, I don't want to- hold on, wait, hold on. Give me the fish. Hold on, give me the fish. Okay. Okay, hold on, wait. I want to be in the water. See shinies, hold on, shinies. Can I just- never mind, we can fish anytime. Wonderful, perfect, everything I've ever needed. Shiny things. They're so sparkly. Do you think it's fireflies? What if I can have- I don't have a way to capture them. Can I have them anyways? Game, can I capture them and hold them in my hand? Like that holds gently emote that exists so many places? It's a green one too. What was I talking about? It's not important. Firefly is way more important. Those aren't fireflies. What are these? Oh, oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's one actual like location noted on here, and that is Bellevue, which is east of Seattle. It's across the lake. So this would be, I forget, I think it's Lake Washington, but that was probably the lake. So this would be, I don't remember everything on the south side. Well, it could be a lot of places, actually. But I've been in this area physically in the world. I've driven through this area. Theoretically, I could figure it out, but I also have no idea. But what? We're probably at this pond then. Maybe. I think it's a park? No, it is a post-apocalyptic world. Alright, so the mountains are to our east. No, it's not a zoo. Be that way. It's either we're right here or maybe we're up here. But I think we're right here. I think if we go east, it says Olympia's that way. Olympia is so far south though. Maybe they gave you a map of somewhere completely different just to screw with you. I don't think so. Hi Star, I hope you're doing well. Well, I guess technically Olympia would still be down that way. No, this is the Seattle area. By Seattle, I mean Western Washington. Seattle would be way up here. If Bellevue is north of this, where we are right now, Seattle would be way up this way. Yeah, this is definitely Florida, but it would be up this way. So I'm thinking of like, what is it? Wherever the Wizards of the Coast office is, I think maybe we're kind of near there. Oh. Wait, can I take a picture? What the hell is this? What is this? What do these circles mean? Due to your distance from a beacon, your vitals are subject to extreme changes, including death. Thank you. Sure, that makes sense. Okay, then I just take it. Oh, I can't do it now. Well, get blackberries. Get blackberries from this tree, or they're just random bushes around that I can't see. Could be both. Hold on, let's just eat some. Oh, the fish are spoiling. Toss. Nope. We'll eat these instead. Can I cook the fish? Oh my god, I can cook like this. Wonderful, now I can eat. You're not starving. Exhausted, sleep to recover, cold. I could die, it's fine though. Hold on, this is the sleep. Death in the video game? In the fire? Perfect, yeah, no, it just puts you there. Thy body permanent, the body lurking there within thy body. And only purport of the form thou art, the real I myself, an image in Eidolon. Well, listen, if you're gonna say that I'm gonna die... Hold on, let's see if blackberries will help. Whoop. Up. Feeling much better. Can I eat this now? No. Let's get more blackberries. Are there more blackberries? Actually, hold on, before we burn down the forest. Okay. Let us go this way. We'll go look for some more blackberries and stuff as we go. Other things. What is with this bush? There's birds in the bush. Oh, that's jump. Oh. Hit by birds. Alright, so we're still going to assume that we are on the eastern side, and so we're gonna go west as soon as I get more blackberries and stuff, and mushrooms and things. Since, you know, eating raw wild mushrooms is apparently not the problem, it is only when I started eating fish. We're just gonna stock up on these before we run away. And there's tons of mushrooms in that forest, apparently. This is a very good, accurate Washington simulator. There are just a lot of mushrooms everywhere. It is an incredibly common hobby in Washington to be, like, a mushroom forager. Like, tons of people did it during college because there was this area nearby where there were, like, plenty of, like, trees and, like, it was kind of a park, but kind of not a park, if that makes sense. But just tons of people would go out there and, like, collect mushrooms. I just ate so many. Not hungry enough to eat the cooked fish. Well, okay then. Let's go ahead and keep grabbing stuff as we go. But I hope everybody's doing well. My sleep schedule got wonky today. I'm hoping that it isn't gonna stick. I'm hoping I can fix it, but if it doesn't get fixed, look forward to me being slightly delusional by the time it gets to stream. Because I woke up too early this morning. There was no reason for my brain to wake me up that early. Trying to fix mine so I can wake up in 7 hours for work. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go sleep. Think about the Minecraft records and go to sleep. They are so nice. I wish I had a record player almost just for, like, oh, I'm too tired to run. Do I need to take a nap? We take a nap under the tree. Not, this is why I'm here. No, that's fair. Densities, growth, facades, strata of mountains, soils, rocks, giant trees. Far born, far dying, living long to leave. Eidolon's everlasting. Feeling pretty hungry? Good thing I have some cooked fish. Hungry enough? Think I have some fish still. I'll also grab some more tinder just in case. Just in case. So quiet. I go that way. Want to go more west just to see what we find, because theoretically I think we should find 405. Literally the highway that I'm thinking of. It should be west of here. Maybe a little bit to the north, but we can angle that way. Excited to see how it sounds on a record player. Records always sound kind of funky. They do. I imagine that it'll probably sound like almost more nostalgic, because I don't know why, but the sound of like records out of a record player is just like there's a layer of nostalgia there. Mainly because no one like does that anymore, and so like I remember listening to a couple of records when I was a kid, and that's been it. Yeah, blackberries. Actually, this is a very Washington game, just running around picking berries from trees. This is definitely how I played, not played, this is definitely how people just behave in the area. You can also take notes, I think? Yeah, like you can actively, like, take notes. It's all in cursive though, so it's like a little bit difficult to read. And it's really small on the screen, so you guys wouldn't be able to read it. But if we found like documents and stuff and I wanted to keep notes about where we were supposed to be going, it'd be helpful. They got me a secondhand turntable for Christmas one year and gave me his old speaker system. It's so good. It is so good. I think my parents still have the record player at home. I don't think they've used it for a while, but I know it's still there. I like the guitar music of this. I wish I had a torch. I wish I had a torch like in Minecraft. But I cannot, unless I could, but I don't think so. I've not seen a system for it. I've been collecting records since, I've been collecting records since I was 18, so it's been a while and I have many records. Listen. Listen. I think the only records I have are, Demon Days by Gorillaz on a couple of records. Your water. Oh. Okay, we're not gonna do that. So that's a river that is running southwest. So if we look at the map, I mean, it could be a segment of this. It might be a segment of that. But based on the trees that were around, which are more the bushy ones rather than the spruce or pine, I think it's this segment of this. I think if we followed this back to the east, we'd wind up closer back over to where we already were. So we should be finding power lines if we continue going west from here. Maybe we sleep because it is so dark, but also look at that. Look at that sky up there. Look at that sky. Look at that cloud. I like the cloud textures. Was the segment unto itself? I don't know. I don't see any rivers on here that are segments unto themselves. Beyond thy lectures, learned professor, beyond thy telescope or spectroscope observer keen, beyond all mathematics, beyond the doctor's surgery, anatomy, beyond the chemist with his chemistry, the entities of entities, Eidolons. Interesting. Although thank you for the self-care trio. Nope. We need to keep going that way. I mean, if it's also that river, it should even out to go more just straight west at some point. I want to get closer to it. Hi, river. Yeah, because right now it's still going a little bit southwest. Oh, I'm hungry. This, I have cooked fish. Look like. Oops. Should have thrown them out. Here, we're gonna sleep under this tree. for a second. The noiseless myriads, the infinite oceans where the rivers empty, the separate countless free identities like eyesight, the true realities, Eidolons. What? Listen, if you won't eat the things, I can't help you. Fish? In front of a fire? You're not dying anymore. Here, we'll go over here. Okay, so the rule of thumb is that you can't even like it gives you the option, but like you need to just not eat anything that is spoiled or rotten. Is that a bear? That's a bear. Okay, so very quietly. Ugh. I'm gonna die to a bear. Just kidding, the bear has lost interest in me. It's fine. The bear doesn't care. Look at his polygons, though. He has so few polygons. Cool. We could stop and fish for a little bit. I wanna... Ooh, shiny. I want to get some more blackberries and stuff, and then we can sit down and fish, assuming we're not too close to the bear, too. Because I feel like being close to the bear might be a bad thing to do. Just, like, thinking out loud about, like, maybe how bears are may be a bad idea. Perhaps. I don't want to go over there to get that shiny yet, either. Let's grab some of this stuff, because it looks like there's... Those apple trees? Over there? Is there just an area full of apple trees? Those are here. They look like apple trees of some kind, or some sort of fruit tree. What are you? Or are these gonna bite me? I think they will. What are you? You're not. No, you're not apple trees. What is this? What are you? Nothing. That's what they are. Well, at least we found the other end of the river. And it does go fairly west. I'm pretty sure we know what river this is. Yes, I know I'm cold. It's fine. You're somehow in water that is also not water. We'll go over here, we'll get that shiny thing, and then we'll come back over to this side to do, to set up a fire for the night, and then we'll do fishing. Grab some of these blackberries as well. Keeping an eye on that bear, too. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh, there's something. Just stop getting distracted by it. I like the big trees and the birds. Is everybody having a good week so far? Really, this little guy? I know! I like the Splode emote. It's so cute. It's so stupid. Hi, Meat. I hope you're doing well. And where are you going? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. YL182. It's been half a moon since we left our blood in the storm and shadow of night. We've avoided trackers and guards, and all possible dangers lie now ahead of us instead of behind. And so finally we come to stop for more than a few hours. We take this journey together for the whole of the old town. Though them they'll call us deserters. I, Ada Marquez, keep this diary as proof in the case of mine and my companion Joss Hoban's body being taken by the great dark wilds through some unnaturalness. Become prepared for all things unknowable. Joss, a trained hunter, and myself, a learned apprentice of the bodied father himself. But the myths we track are many, and we understand them only a little. These small ruins seem different up close, but haven't illuminated the stories we've come to pursue. At least not on the short breaks we've taken so far. Joss fears them still, as hunters are like to, but that's why both of us need to come together. The hunter's fear makes the ruins safe shelters for us, so our passing through them was necessary, and my hope is that our time in these small places will prepare Joss to enter those great skeletal leviathans seen from afar on long winter hunts. Surely those beasts will hold our answers. We've cut north and even east so far to avoid trackers, but now we head west to find the leviathans. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab some more blackberries and not get caught up by the bear. And then we'll go make camp at the end of the river. I am interested in like how they presented like the apocalypse in the Pacific Northwest. Because like even like with people living up here, like anybody that has visited Seattle probably will know this, but like Seattle is so covered in like growing things. Like you go outside and you're like, oh yeah, no, that building's just being taken over by moss, and like that's just an aesthetic of the area. So like it would make a lot of sense for Washington to just overgrow really quickly if something happened and the world ended. So it's always interesting to see what people think it would be like up here if that happened. Let's go ahead and eat the blackberries that are good and toss the old ones. The Last of Us. The Last of Us did an interesting job of showing Seattle. I don't know how many of you guys have played the games or have seen, like, especially, there's just no light coming from this. No light here. Yeah, so warm. But how many of you guys have seen the second one? Or the most recent one? But it did such an accurate job of mapping out downtown Seattle that when somebody was playing it on stream and I was watching them, I could tell them where to turn to get back to the location they went to. Because I knew where in Seattle that location physically existed, and so I knew how many blocks over it was from where they currently were. Granted, there was like some like meandering that they had to do because of like the story stuff and everything, but like I was like, yeah, no, if you go like 4 blocks that way and a couple over, it's right there. Like it was a fairly accurate representation, even though the names are all changed and stuff like that. Also, hi, Woontastic. Put in thy chance, said he, no more the puzzling hour nor day, nor segments parts put in, but first before the rest as light for all an entrance song of all, that of Eidolon. Anyways, we're going fishing because I desperately need food. Fishing break, but mandatory. Anne is such a goofy cat while we're here talking about this. So Anne has a cat bed in here that I put a blanket on to make it nice and soft, and apparently she had not liked that there was something sitting on the edge of it for a while, and so she wasn't laying on it. So I moved the thing today. She laid on it for like 30 minutes and then is now proceeded to lay in front of it again. Like doesn't want to lay on the cat bed, just wants to put her head on a binder that's on the floor. It's very goofy. Cats are very silly. Also, Tastic, that's too many numbers. Why are there so many numbers? How long have you been here? How'd you get in my walls? Yeah, no, she's just fully using a binder as a pillow. Very cat. It is very cat. Anyways, mandatory fishing. Very good. Because I am very hungry in the video game. And then we'll go and we'll cook the fish at the fire over there. I hope that bear stays over there. These 4 and then we'll eat and then we will go back to fish a couple more. Granted, there's a lot of spots that we could go fish, but I would like to make sure that we have enough. We're apparently good now, but let's go ahead and fish a couple more. My first book club meeting with friend today, and we talked about how the book we're reading has a lot of teeth imagery. Just like randomly. I mean, you got to appreciate an author that picks their image and then sticks with it. I mean, that's generally the advice people give you. Whenever I write drafts, I don't like consciously pick imagery. Usually in the first draft. In the first draft, I'm just spitting words onto paper. And then the thing that you're supposed to do is once you've got that like written down and figured out mostly, then you go back through and say like, oh, well, this image was really good. And then you just keep weaving it back in. So apparently the teeth were important to them. Or they really hate dentists. And this is how they cope. No, I'm saying it is purposeful. You can have both. When you write, you do a lot of both. Do a lot of like letting your brain do a thing and then seeing that thing and going, I will make this better, and then continuing with it. I also think the idea of them hating the dentist is very funny. So when I hate the dentist, your brain like just hyperfixates on the teeth a little bit. Terrible. Also a lot of unsettling imagery, 10 out of 10. I'm guessing it's a horror book based on the way you're talking about it. Three fish. Let's get, oh, no, I've closed it. Never mind, we're cooking the three fish and then we're... What book is it, by the way? You don't have to share it, but... I didn't mean to eat that. Well, a good thing I'm not hungry enough to eat it. No, put it back. Thank you. Cook. Can I not cook? Why do you not want to cook the fish? Okay. Fine. Fine. I'll just make a new fire over here. And then I'll cook my fish here. I don't know how the rules of the fires work. I'm gonna be very honest. I have no clue. Oh, we're west. Our Wives Under the Sea by Julia Armfield. I think I saw that recommended at the bookstore. I don't remember where, or when, or why, but I remember seeing it at some point. Imagine it's just teen fiction with teeth jump scares. I wouldn't put that past some writers, to be perfectly honest. There's definitely some out there that would be like, I'm gonna write teen fiction. Also, teeth jump scare. Because the dentist, like, granted, understandable. Teeth are weird and, like, difficult and annoying sometimes. And so, like, the dentist isn't always a pleasant experience for everybody. So it makes sense that a lot of people get, like, annoyed or, like, frustrated or upset with it. And then it becomes, like, a really good piece of horror to, like, dive into. Because everybody's like, teeth. Can we figure out where we are based on this? There's a lake with some shapes in it in front of us. I think we're right here looking at this. So if we go up around north, we'll encounter the power line work right there, and we should encounter another lake. I think. I don't actually honestly know where we're supposed to be going. I guess, wait, hold on, because the document, if I flip the page. Go here. If I click this, where are you going? Just that way. It just goes into the sky that way. So it wants us to go around that side. What does it do if we do Old Town? Also that way. You know what, let's go look for Old Town. Writing style's pretty interesting, very meandering and rambly, but it fits the narrative. I love a good rambly story. Those are weeping willow trees. They're so pretty. There's just like a hum of noise. That's not spooky at all. Green enough. Delete the blackberries just to get them through the bag. We'll keep to the south side of this and we'll keep going west. Fox, we could be friends. Do I have a zoom? Hold on. Not settings, controls. Toggle run. I could toggle run. No, there's no zoom. Dead. Just squint really hard. That's what I'm doing. I'll get a magnifying glass and I'll just put it up to the screen. I don't think I have a magnifying glass, actually. I could never be a detective. Fox. I like the way that that fox is just gliding across the ground. There's no movement in those legs over there. Buster, what are you doing? You just squiggling. Oh, there goes the running animation. I guess I know what I'm buying in November. Oh, look, you're in the water. There you go. Oh, flies. Walk around the field of flies. I don't like flies. Still that way. I mean, hey, if it's still telling us to go that way, let's go that way. Lots of little pieces of ruins. We haven't seen anything big yet. It's just been like little tiny pieces of things. Which is an interesting thing. Birds in this? Are there plants in this bush? Or not plants, birds? No, it's just leaves. A whole bunch of leaves. There's a good spot for me to get around just straight through, so I think we have to go here. Does this make sense for where I think we are? Yes, actually it does. So if we found this and we went south of it and we're right here, we have all of those trees and we'd have another like watery area just around over there. So this does make sense. Mostly. Lots of ruins over here. Lots of things sank into the watery area. Oh, the flies are here. See any shinies around? And go get a sweatshirt. Fine. Ooh. Don't see any over there, but there is one right here. Wait, hold on. 182. 18th of October, 2031. Washington. I was on the bus when the big one hit. It's a miracle that I'm alive. We were stopped in traffic at the base of a freeway off-ramp. We were able to evacuate pretty early in the quake and head to a nearby park. To be safer from the city seemingly just crumbling around us. A lot of chaos, somehow got on a rescue boat, taken to some processing stations on the east side. then trucked to a refugee camp here in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Horrible here, I'm sleeping on a mat in a tent, and they don't have enough blankets, so I've been sleeping with my coats and shoes on. Everyone in my tent has been really quiet, which is lucky because I don't exactly feel like talking. Some people around won't shut up, and last night some man was screaming a few tents away. I haven't really had time to process or even to figure out who's alive and who isn't. Josh texted me saying he was okay, but that was a while ago, and I haven't heard from anyone else yet. Need to call mom again, she keeps him at. So 2031 seems to be when something major happened. Big one happened. My guess is either earthquake or... No, because they didn't say there was anything else. I'm guessing earthquake. Big one, that would make sense. A lot of, because I live on the coast, and there is a, continental edge right near us off the coast. So it's kind of one of those, it's only a matter of time until we get a big one over here. We get, like, a really nasty earthquake in the area. Not that we're hoping for it to happen, but we are worried about it eventually happening. No, not a tsunami. Earthquake. That is legitimately the worry. Ever the dim beginning, ever the growth, the rounding of the circle, ever the summit and the merge at last, to surely start again. Eidolons, Eidolons. Clear the fire. Actually, we rekindle the fire and then we go back to sleep. Too dark to travel. All space, all time, the stars, the terrible can't say that, of the suns, swelling, collapsing, ending, serving their longer, shorter use, filled with Eidolons only. Now you're hungry. Got fish. Still need head. Fucking foggy. Before we go any further. That way, it's going into the trees, so we're gonna just follow into that area. I think we're close enough that we'll be able to wander through the swampy area to get to it. I don't think there's gonna be too much more water. This is a very good pun for this game, now that it's covered in rain. I cannot legitimately see in front of me that far. I know that there's hills somewhere, but I cannot see them. Hopefully the sun will come up higher and will burn off some of the fogs that is rolling in. Very north. Need to... Okay. Yeah, we need to head more this way. More west. Dude, David, my brain is all over the place. I woke up at 5 a.m. for no discernible reason and then just have existed. So, my brain is gone. My brain is very gone. That's a crane over there. I like the look of this side better. It is really the worst time, but I mean, besides that, I can't really complain. It's been a very nice day. Gotten a lot of other things done, despite the waking up super early. So peaceful at that time though, one of my favorite times, sun just rising, birds chirping. See, I'm more of a fan of sunsets rather than sunrises. I think that's mostly because I hate being awake in the morning for like a solid 30 minutes when I am conscious and I'm like, please do not let me be conscious. Send an email. I did have to hype myself up to send the email though. No, it's tough. I had to like do adult things and send emails and make a couple of calls, which I did early in the morning just because I was already awake. But it was like a, oh god, I have to talk to people and exist in the world moment. Wait. We're on the south side of this. We're right here. We're right here. We're gonna be going over here. So is that what something that they're marking on there? Is that like a collection of people over there? Maybe? You know, I know that's a power line. I'm looking at the map. You don't have to explain the game to me, don't worry. I understand roughly what's going on. Need Old Town. West. Very west. Yeah, because there's the next one. We're going west of that. Yeah, no, we're going straight to these asterisk marks. I'm wondering if those are like a way of like knowing where like the cities and collections of people are. Were? Something. I made a list of things to do and did half of like 3 things on the list. Listen, you at least did half of those 3 things. Technically, that's an item and a half. Getting a little bit done is better than getting nothing done too. My neighbor is singing in their kitchen. Every now and then, when they start singing in their kitchen, I can hear it perfectly through the vent. Because I think they're standing just right in front of theirs. So sometimes I hear a noise and my brain goes, I should be worried. And then I go, nah, the neighbor's just singing. People are so cool. People live their whole lives. It's so interesting though. It's interesting the way that we sometimes forget that. Mushrooms in this forest? I would like some mushrooms. We're going far away from the water. Maybe I should have done more fishing while I was still close to water. Granted, I have enough food that if I really need to go back over there, I'd be fine. I think there's a bear over there. But we need to be careful of that. I also see all the mushrooms, so we should be fine. People these days don't live their lives like themselves. What do you mean? Explain your reasoning there. Little moments like hearing a neighbor sing, seeing a mom be silly with their kids, etc. Yeah. So collect a whole. Fuck you, you live your own life, I'll live mine being addicted to Hatsune Miku. Woo, I want you to know that I thought about you. Jaden Animations put out a video about her love of Hatsune Miku. And it just, my first thought was like, woo. Please don't think about it. It was about Hatsune Miku though. I think you would like it. Go look up the Jaden Animations video. Like, they act different, they put on a mask and make society please. Grassy, I hate to break it to you. That has been society since society started. I saw that too. I watched it at like 3 AM while listening to Hatsune Miku. It's so lame, not gonna lie. So, you do know that everybody living like that is also an adaptation, right? Like, humans are a social species, and doing things like pleasing society is hardwired into us in order to make sure that we are in line with the rest of the group and able to, like, continue to survive. Like, genuinely. It's hardwired into there. Gossiping with your friends? Part of that. Truly. Think people should be allowed to not be genuine all the time? Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna say what I've lied about, but I definitely am not genuine on stream all the time. I've had rough days where my brain just isn't in it, or I've had things where I'm like, you guys bring up things, and I'm like, well, I legitimately cannot talk about this thing that I, like, am thinking about. Because if I do, I reveal too much about my life, and I don't want to give that to you guys. Not that I don't trust most of you, I just don't trust the internet at large. But people are allowed to wear masks and behave differently and do things that they do. Everybody does it. Everybody has done it. You would not tell your mom the same things that you would tell your friends, that you would tell your, like, whoever's in charge of your workplace. There's different reasons to wear all those, masks. My information sources is the Onion. No. Imagine masking or mirroring. Never. No one would ever. Okay, maybe it's not this. It's not that. Over here. Ish. Maybe it's down there? Maybe we need to be going more south. Is that a house? Hello? You a tiny house? Tiny broken house? Or oh, shelter. I'm gonna set up a fire. Eat that. All of those that we can. Sleep. Body permanent, the body lurking there within thy body. We've seen this one before. Interesting that it's just repeating some stuff. Eat the mushrooms first because those aren't cooked. It is very dark outside. I like this non-glowing fire in this house. Surprise fire. Okay. Let's go ahead and sleep again. Congratulations, you're participating in society. Yeah. No, life is more complicated than just being yourself all the time. I should that. Hold on. Oh, it's also floating. Ooh, floating fire. Future is magic. Go this way. One of my social difficulties due to autism is actually not understanding having different boundaries for different people. Like, I get it in theory, but it's hard to not just be who I am all the time, and it sucks, is bad. It can definitely be rough. It's something that not everybody, like, obviously I don't have a diagnosis for anything, but like tons of people in my life, both diagnosed and not, have had like different varying degrees of like not having those kinds of boundaries and having really heavily enforced boundaries. It's been really interesting over the years to see the ways that different people interact with society. Like, it's very, my dad is very different from me in the way that he interacts with all the people in his life. Some of my best friends from childhood are very different about the way that they interact with things. I think that's some of the, like, the fun stuff of being in society, is seeing the differences in people. That house. There's gotta be something in one of these houses, right? Some people get really good at learning the things that they don't naturally grasp immediately. I know a couple of people that have learned really well what social cues look like, even though they don't naturally have a grasp of it. And then they just go, okay, nope, I know the script for this. I know how to do this thing right here. It's not for everybody, but some people figure it out, some people don't. Still nothing in all these houses. Just a quirked up white wine coated with the sauce. It's me. Lots of people figure it out, so lots of people don't. I like meeting people wherever they are with it. I'm really bad about mirroring. So that's something that I've consciously, like, worked on over the years, because I used to do it a lot more when I was a kid. I used to mirror really badly. Not, like, badly as in, like, awfully, but just, like, all the time. I would do a lot of mirroring. And so, like, I know a lot of people, like, latch on to things that people say and, like, noises that people make. Like, I've latched on to, like, Phil's push, push, push when he's placing blocks in Minecraft. And I find myself doing that sometimes, but, like, Thanks, Sarah, but good job, Bot. Bot did a good job. But also, obviously, this is one of those things. It's like, get viewers, buy the viewers, and they're like, no ban guarantee. Absolutely not how anything works. If Twitch senses botting at all, you're yeeted. If they catch even a whiff of it, they'll just yeet you. Especially if you're running around putting messages in chats like that. That's so silly and stupid. 2 houses. This one is not accessible. I would like to be in it. Oh, there's so many houses over here. So many things to look into. Very good at getting a good grade in doctor's appointments is real and achievable. A real and achievable thing, yep. AKA know exactly what to say to make them think I'm healthy and good, yeah. Excuse me? Where did that wild animal come from? Why did it also just leave my body? Anyways, I'm taking this. Oh, I have a bow now! Wonderful. Thank you. What does this one mean? Wounded. Oh. I mean, that does suck. I don't know how to fix a wound. Find something antibacterial and apply to affected area. I don't know. What would be an antibacterial out in nature? Does this mean I can kill a deer? Hold on. Excuse me? Why is the world suddenly playing ominous music at me? Is it because of this building? Ooh, shinies. Oh, I cannot read this. Hold on, we're gonna try real hard. Weekly sermon notes for something blink while 189. I don't like the bird noise. I can't. Sacrifice for Ada / Joss. Used to something Christ. Sacrifice, instill news of humility in crowd. Tell them recent past to contextualize as hard time, major loss of hunters, body of the father, many vigilant, and most importantly, all our family, loss of food, loss of structure, loss of faith, struggle of survivors, those left behind, relate loss of hunters, I'm assuming. This week as a, something tragedy. Loss, a test from God? I think there's some misspellings in here as well. Explain that they... I have no idea. James and Philippians, so those are going to be actual Bible verses. This. My name's Danica Hemberly and I write this today, year of our Lord 218, so this is 2 decades from these sermon notes, as a remembrance of the old town and how it came to its finale. I am now, it's possible, the only bodied soul in all of Eden, a truth not known since Adam's day? For these last near 30 years since the so-called Great Pilgrimage, my numbers have fallen, me being the youngest left. It's true I took it on me to provide a new generation, but it wasn't God's will. No, I've stayed the youngest till now. I'm the last. I don't plan to be the last for long. Yes, Old Town has lived long, but now it must fall and become another ruin. The last ruin. I write today that it will not be forgotten. Trouble began with those Ada and Jocelyn, who returned from the dark wild spreading terrible mischief and madness, that the ruins were not all dead, that they were not forsaken by the Father, that we weren't alone, and most madly that these others had fooled death and cured sickness. Such arrogance, you might think. Well, old myths and rumors not easily put to rest. Me, I heard these stories, and others less faithful in my youth. When I was new, the other hunters told me false tales of cities of life and cities of night, of animals that glowed pale under the moon, of wild men who sprung up from the wet earth and lived their whole lives out there. But I was blessed, thank the Lord, with a father who cared for me, and when he heard me repeat such things, quickly punished me and warned me of the dangers of falsehood. One mother, who I'd been close to later, told me of a time when in her new year she'd heard such tales too, long-lived childish myths. But there were always the occasional few young who'd heard such tales and run off with the sureness that they'd find them true. Adam and Joss were the first ever to come back, far as I've ever heard, and they claim to have seen proof, who've met another out there who'd lived many lives. Well, they were captured, yes, and punished, but it weren't enough, really. They told their tale, and there were many ready to hear it. Maybe it'd been a hard year, too hard a year, and folks, especially young ones, they wanted to believe something foolish. Too many of them, wise and respected, were killed when the young hunters rose up to free the liars. To be led out to death in the dark night. Oh, there's another page. We held together some months after that, but it wasn't long till others were leaving in groups in the night, and the old town got sad and quiet. Though the father got louder, surely, a year and some later, in YL 190, when the wise and respected had calmed, and the new young had fully and quietly organized themselves, that's when, after some public discussion, arguments, us trying to stop them and them trying to bring us, that's when we saw the pilgrimage. That's when the old town breathed its last true breath, since that's when the old town lost its last chance for a new generation. The rest of us, we stayed true and lived our lives out here. Mostly we were too old to hunt, but our numbers were so small, the smallest they'd been since the start. Our farms held out enough, paired with our stores, to keep us going as long as we have. Perhaps it's true, I think sometimes. Maybe there are others out there, other folks in other villages, but even so, I could never leave. I don't regret for one moment staying behind to tend to the old town, to preserve it best I could. Sure, I miss mine. All of us did. But that's aside now. It wasn't who left, was it? Hi, Woo. No mugwort Sancho's bleeding a little. I don't know if that's gonna help me. Anyways, let's cross our fingers that I do not have a festering wound. Start a fire and sleep. Wound did not fester so far. The blackberries first. Okay. Mother that. So we're down here. We're down south right here. Maybe we see if we can find anything else about Ada. And then I think maybe we actually go east a little bit. Go east, go see what's over here, and then we head back up this way to see what's up there. Nope, that's an arrow. We need to go that way. We'll see if we can find any materials along the way. I think what else could be an antibacterial? There's not a lot of them, but there's gotta be some. It's Ada's. The deer doesn't move. Excuse me? What are you doing? Oh. Okay, no, that was good. Just suddenly on its side. Ooh, meat. We'll be able to cook that. Get some more food. Yeah, we need to go in this way. And there should be mushrooms in the forest, so we'll see what happens. If we die, I think there's a respawn mechanic, but I don't know where it would put us. I don't know how it decides where to respawn you. At all. I wonder if the year 2031 is the new year 0 that everybody is basing everything off of, since that would have been a major event. Or if they have something else, perhaps, that they're basing it off of. I also don't know what YL stands for. I'm also trying to think about, well, no, because there's actually details to support that there's another group, because we have this. Whatever this is, a Lux. But we're far away from a beacon, whatever that means. It's solar charged, which explains why it doesn't, like, just die. And it just gives us a random amount of days that we can survive. But there's nothing else that, like, we've collected so far that's showing up here. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if there is anything we can do with it. Get these. Yes? Something happened. I don't think it got any of the birds. There was an attempt. Need to cook the meat before too long. It's just still funny. There's no animation, it's just, they're laying down now. Hello rats, I've not been at stream a lot lately, which is sad and I miss it, but also I'm tired right now. Almost fell asleep a few minutes ago, so unfortunately I'm just here to lurk and sleep. Oh, have a good night. Take care of yourself. This would probably be a very good stream to fall asleep to, because I don't think it's going to yell. Unless we get attacked by a mountain lion again. Which I cannot guarantee won't happen, but I am saying that I don't think it will. But it could. Oh, shiny green dot. I want the deer to fall over. I want the deer to fall over and look funny. It's actually running. Okay, we'll go get this dot. They look really funny when they fall over. Hi, eagle. Boop. Journal belonging to Trapper. Go. Today is reckoned to be the 12th day of the 9th month of the year 2215. These nuts. Aether, I'm gonna fight you. I think I'm gonna fight you specifically. Hold on. Okay, so we have the year 2031. as a major event date in the game. And then we have somebody that's actually keeping track of the days up until 2215. I do math. Also, thank you for so many months, so many days. Months? No, that's also months. That's a lot of streams, Ether. That's like a lot of streams. That's so many streams. How do you guys keep showing up? A lot. 184. Okay, so if we're going using the year 2031 as like a year zero, this year in this journal note would be 184. Good at the stream streak game. What is your highest stream streak? It's gotta be Thor, right? Because Thor streams like every day. Yeah. Like even more than like anybody else. Yeah, I think 130 for him. That's a lot of days. That's so many days. I saw somebody with 150 yesterday. That's so many days. I worry about us. Anyways, on to the apocalypse. I made it down by the way of Rattlesnake. Kept getting a feeling of being watched while I slept. Starting to feel that the beasts that have always been here aren't natural. Maybe twisted by the old misfortune, maybe twisted by the old people that lived here. Got all the way to Morse before I saw the warning signs. I mean, ran out after that, not willing to put myself in that much danger. Luckily for me though, cut down the valley to the old reservoir, found a small settlement on the mouth of the Green River, gave the people 3... Oh, my wound healed. 3 pelts and some old mementos from home, and they gave me a place to sleep and some food. So in the morning they gave me a ride down to the river. Still got a few boats floating from before. A few days later, I'm there at the end where Green River becomes a bunch of creeks twisting through mountains. My new friend, Paulden, told me to keep on the southeast sort of track, go through these shallow canyons, like I'm staying low to like get to Ellensburg, which is on the other side of the mountains, then back to the old stowaway east. Maybe home sooner than I thought. Interesting. I don't remember where I was going. I was just going east. That's what I was doing. Because I want to get over to here. So, for people that don't know Washington geography, Bellevue's up north. Seattle would be up here in this corner across a giant lake. Ellensburg is across the mountains over on this side. I think technically maybe a little bit north, but over here somewhere. So we're gonna go down over into this area to just see what's over here really quick, and then we'll probably make our way up back to this area and then continue over towards the tracks right there. But I wanted to go east first because I wanted to see what was over here. I returned, just saw a garbage take online, had to see if someone was /share/serious. That's always the worst, isn't it? It's that one Jack Manifold audio. Garfield, are you /J or /serious? Every single time. So, what are you doing over there? And there's not always an answer. And then you have to decide whether or not you block somebody for a couple of months. Okay. So we're back into some of this tree stuff, but we should theoretically, unless we're too far south to see that, we should theoretically see a little bit of water. Unless that was the thing that was on there. Hold on, we'll see if there's a lake over on the other side of this. I think they were /stupid, not gonna lie. No, that's fair too. Dang. Get blueberries? Love blueberries. Blueberries. There's a couple of those people always out there too. What's that post? I forget who it was, but it was such a horrible take. but somebody put out all of like their writing advice like several years ago. And the internet keeps going, do you want to see people roasting this one particular post that this person made? I'm like, well, yeah, but also no. But there were so many posts of people just going through the writing advice and going, this is either objectively wrong or is so subjective it's not funny. I can't see if there's water down there. The water should be this way. I said it before and I will say it again. What will you say? Any sopapilla ice cream? It's really good. I have ice cream that's like vanilla chocolate swirl with the
Hello Twader and Rats. I want it that way is 25 years old this year.
So I have ice cream that's vanilla and chocolate swirled, and it's got caramel in it, and it's also got chocolate coated pieces of waffle cone. And I'm just gonna keep thinking about that so I don't think about how old music is and how old I am and how old the world is. Anyways, I really like living in the area that Tillamook is. So good. Tillamook ice cream, if you get to have it, 10 out of 10. Very good ice cream. Some of my favorite stuff. Are there campfire s'mores ice cream? It's so good. All of their ice cream is so good. It's so... I don't know how to describe it. You know how some ice creams are like... I think what's the worst one? When you try to like get ice cream out of the container and it's like so hard that you have to like go heat up your spoon to like make it soft enough or like to make a dent to like get it out. Tillamook does not have that problem. And that is one of the best parts of it is like Tillamook, you just like you stick your normal spoon in, dig out the ice cream and it's perfect. It's right texture. It's everything. It's so easy to eat. I love it so much. And they have so many good flavors. They have so many good flavors too. They did pancake ice cream for a while, which I think I've talked about before, but pancake ice cream was really good because it was like a little bit of like some kind of pancake batter and then maple syrup through like vanilla ice cream. Really good. Okay, hold on. I'm lost. I've been going the wrong way. Did go the wrong way. I need to go this way. You know what? Fuck it. We go somewhere else. Let's pull out the... Where do the notes want to send us? That's fishing. Oh, we are gonna go east. When I worked at the ice cream place, we left the scoops in running hot water. I know a lot of places do that, especially like when you're dealing with like the industrial size like ice cream stuff. Like you don't have time to like finesse with it that much, but like Tillamook has always been like really soft and easy to scoop. And they keep doing a lot of like seasonal flavors too, which I really like. There's some very common ones, especially for up here, like Marionberry is a really common Pacific Northwest flavor for ice cream. I think it is decent. It's related to like blackberry-ish flavors, so it can be really tasty. We're gonna go ahead and look. But they do a lot of like other stuff too. Like I like Ben and Jerry's, but Tillamook is better. I don't think we've seen this one before. Exalt, wrapped, ecstatic, the visible but the womb of birth, of orbic tendencies to shape and shape and shape. The mighty earth Eidolon. What is the definition of an Eidolon? It's gonna get real quiet because it does the thing. Eidolon. Oh, all caps. Definition. An idealized person or thing, or a specter or phantom. Interesting. Interesting set of definition. Mother. That way. HEB and the Texas grocery train that makes mine. They have so many flavors, it's all made in San Antonio, so local-ish, you know, also well priced. That's the other thing, like, as much as I promote Tillamook, if you have a local brand that is closer and is, like, roughly the same thing, get that. I get a lot of Tillamook up here just because Tillamook is based in Washington. That's why a lot of their flavors, like Marionberry and stuff, are local-based flavors. But if you have more local stuff, get the local stuff. Local stuff's always going to be better. Always going to be better. Where do I want to go? Maybe just go north till we hit water. Let's go back up north until we can find some sources of water again. There's a local peach ice cream that fucks extremely. That's very fair. Peach is so underrated. It really is. Oh, now I'm just thinking about peaches again. There's that area in Colorado that does the Palisade peaches every year. It's like very like well-known, well-beloved peaches. I live too far away, but I know that like sometimes my parents can get some. Because they live closer and like people will have like just pallets of them and you can sign up in advance to get some. I don't know if they've done that this year because I think they might be trying to do some stuff. Going places. But it's always really nice when you can get the good peaches. Peaches? Oh, you'd have to go to Colorado to get them. Here. Damn it. I want to see it just fall over. Can I shoot the bird? I will pay you. I'm not in an area where I can get the peaches for you. Nor am I going to ask my parents to do that. They've got stuff. They've got stuff they need to do. They don't need to worry about some random internet stranger wanting peaches. Okay, fine. Listen. It's not that I don't want you to have the tasty peaches. I just can't help facilitate it. I don't live in the right area for it. The number of orchards I know locally that grow peaches. Very good. Love peach. Yes. Definitely look local. The Palisade peaches I think are only well known because they are they're grown in an area that's like just perfect for peaches in Colorado. So it's like in the middle of the country, you've got like one spot where the peach growing is like really good. You can get very good peaches elsewhere in the country. You just gotta know who to go talk to. One of these. We're, I think at this one, I think if I go a little bit east, we'll run into the lake. Over here. Okay. Oh, eat them up. Look at how big those trees are. This just makes me want to go out into some of the national parks up here. I killed the fox. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, I'm so sorry. Listen, I had to test if I could. I had to test if I could. Also, there's something over there, and I don't know if I like the look of it. So sorry, Fox. I'm gonna grow citrus in my orchard. Citrus can be really nice. What is happening? Real afraid of that. I don't want to get more injuries. Those look like normal dogs, but I don't think they're gonna be normal dogs. They're gonna attack me, aren't they? I'll be best friends with them too. Oh, they're so dopey, running around in circles. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're probably fine. That mushroom is floating. That, dude, yep, he just floating. Maybe some pomegranate? Pomegranate would be really nice to have a plant for. Or a tree for. I like pomegranate seeds a lot. But pomegranate is so expensive to get up here. Granted, I don't think the plant could thrive up here to begin with, so I could probably never have it, but... Oh, I want to have a garden so badly. I want to be able to grow things. No, it can't freeze. Yeah, it wouldn't do good up here. The colds are too cold sometimes. This way. There should be water over here. I need a lake to help orient where we are in the world because I keep getting turned around. Need it. Are those trees or something else right here? Oh no, those are just funky trees. What a weird biome. I don't know where we are in relation. Maybe right there? We'll just keep going north. Oh, I don't want to fish in the middle of the forest. Thank you. We'll just keep going north. Oh, didn't... Weird trees, though. Did these trees have anything? We've seen a lot of trees, and a lot of them don't seem to have anything. Well, whatever. Going this way. Speaking of farming, I found a house out in the country that is like 2 acres. A little old 4-bedroom house. Needs a little work. For under 150K, and it's living in my head rent-free. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, to live out in not quite the middle of nowhere, but almost the middle of nowhere, and able to just grow some plants outside. Have chickens. Have geese, because you know you gotta have geese if you're gonna have chickens. Need your guard geese. Oh, we're exhausted. You though? Yeah. If you live in an area where there's like some like smaller predators that can come in and terrorize your chickens, having geese will really help, but you have to like raise them around like the same time. Because if you just have geese and then you introduce chickens to them, the geese will kill the chickens. But if you have like goslings and then like chicks and you raise them side by side, the geese recognize the chickens as part of their flock and then they'll they'll work to protect the chickens. You have coyote problems, it's just a thing you gotta deal with? Yeah. I know up here there's some smaller, like, weasel type things. I think it might just be weasels that can be a problem for people. So I know a couple of people that live out far enough to have farms. This also includes Thor. Thor moved out to an area, I think it might be Minx, I have no idea. It's one of those kind of creatures. They're very not common where I am. Like, the coyotes are, but the smaller ones are not. But when you get far enough out of the city, you get some of them out there. So like I know that Thor has talked about how Shay has first of all, Shay has just so many creatures living in that new house that they're moving into right now. It's really funny to hear about. But Shay has like chickens, ducks, and geese. Right now, the chickens are slowly getting bigger. The geese are also getting bigger. The ducks, I think, are almost like full size. We found the train tracks, which is kind of helpful. But it's very funny to hear about all the things that they're dealing with. And every now and then when, like, they will post pictures of some of the new ferrets or videos of the ferrets, you can, in the videos, you can hear the chickens just in the background. They're just out there. It's fine. The old urge, based on the ancient pinnacles, low, newer, higher pinnacles. Or Io. I think it might be Io. No, low, because that's still... be fun if it was Io. From science and the modern still impelled, the old Eidolons. Oh, spirit. We're over here somewhere. Theoretically, if we go northwest across the thing, we'll find water over there. This wasn't where we're somewhere along this. We might even be up here. Because the forest is really close into this. So maybe we just go straight east and see if we can find the water. Nighttime walk. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Actually, no, I'm very afraid of the nighttime walk. Hi, Fire. I would like you back. Mothman. I'm not afraid of Mothman. I'm just afraid of the wild dogs and also the cat that attacked me earlier that I have no idea what it was. And I'm a little bit afraid of it. It's north. Sure. I'm not afraid of Mothman. Mothman's not real. Mothman can't hurt me. Is there an invisible wall here or is this still? Damn real though? You're not Mothman. Mothman's not real. Oh wait, I'm hungry. And it could be if I tried? No. No one can be. Is there water over here? Is that why all the trees are disappearing? Or is there some sort of wall right here that I'm about to run into? Really hard with the fog to tell. I think it's just water. You make water noises over here? Yeah. Okay, so we know now we are probably up here somewhere. We have no idea where. So if we head back east and then we go up along the train tracks, we should be able to find something else. We could also take this opportunity. So that one wants to go... south mostly. That wants to go south. Or that wants to go really south. That wants to go southwest. That wants to go north. Oh. Huh. We've already been to Old Town. So, to go east, which is the way that I wanted to go. Let's go look for Marceau. I think that's the most pressing thing. All the other stuff is going to be way older. Make a mock fursuit. Is it a fursuit or what do you call someone that wants to make a cryptid persona? Does it depend on the cryptid? Is Mothman a furry or is he the insect version of a furry? Which I also don't know what the word for that is. Crypt suit sounds like you're in a crypt, a vampire. Oh, speaking of vampire, I saw a clip today of forget what country was doing this, but somebody did a Dracula ballet. And for some reason, the portion that they had, they're like, it's just another homoerotic dance from a Dracula ballet. Why is that so easy for people to do? To Dracula, specifically. It keeps happening. Oh, the rain's gone. Are vampires furries? No, but werewolves are. Ballet is very good at homoeroticism. I need to see more lesbians in ballet. I've seen very few lesbians characters in ballet or things that I could look at and go, lesbian. I need more of that. Underneath a cloud. I'm just blindly trusting that this thing will actually take me to roughly where I need to go. And I'm just following it into the wilderness. Should I be worried about the fact that if I click on—
Imagine a universe where clowns are a niche thing and people make clownzonas and call themselves funnies.
I saw that post. I've seen that post. Can't fool me, I've seen that one. I've seen that one because I've sent it to people. But also it's just Homestuck. It's just Homestuck. It's just anybody that's making, would it be purple? Not violet, yeah, it would have been purple-blooded trolls. All of them are just basically making clowns on us. Like a bona fide clown man. I'm trying to think of a good clown pun to ask you, but I can't think of any. I hope he's heard all of them. One more. I got turned around staring at things. That way. Straight through this tree. I like these trees, though. They're very tall and very nice. Is that it? It's over there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I saw a green sparkle out there. You might be able to see it. It's flashing. I think that might be the Marceau stuff that I'm looking for. Not seeing anything else in the tree line. As birthday parties and I fucking need to hire him for an event, but I also do not trust my friends to not disrespect the clown, I would cry. It's just... Gonna have to have a talk with all of your friends right before this and be like, listen, there's gonna be a clown here. I very much respect this clown. I need you to respect the clown too. Do not the clown. Well, this is in the middle of nothing. This is such an interesting spot. It cannot be they are false. They do not help you, but in fact burn you like cancer. I followed them. Yes, I did. They grow everything. And then something dead. It's all dead. They're far worse than the creatures to the south, including even the dark one. You're going to survive and reclaim your kingdom. They must be stopped. They have a sense about them. They will not die to my tools. They're too strong. I must protect you, which means venturing south into the land of creatures. The realm of the dark one. There are things down there that can help. I must protect you. You must live forever. Wild girl? Yeah, no, just going straight up south. Huh. There's still Marceau stuff? It certainly seems like it, so I guess we keep looking for the Marceau stuff, and we'll go look for the wild girl at another point. It's so funny. It's so funny. There's no animation at all. It's just the deer is just dead. It's very fun. You're only invited to my birthday party if you respect the clown. Some sort of RSVP mechanic, but it is like if you RSVP, you agree to not disrespect the clown. If you disrespect the clown, I'm throwing you outside immediately. Just immediately. No second chances. Oh, we are going the right way. Keep following Marceau. It says that there's a lot of creatures in the south that are bad, which is interesting. So what didn't happen up north that did down south, or vice versa? What changed? I guess. Ooh, what do you have against the clowns? What do you have against the clowns, Woo? They've done nothing to you. Even if they creep you out a little bit, they've done nothing. I personally think of clowning as akin to drag, silly performance art. I mean, yeah. They are related in that they are performance art where a person becomes, and I say this not to like make little of either of them, but they become caricatures. But self-made caricatures. Like people, like when they go to like clown school and stuff, like they go through a lot of work to like figure out like what kind of clown they're gonna be and like how they do their makeup for that kind of clown and all that kind of stuff. You do like a really similar thing in drag where you spend time figuring out like what you actually want to portray and some of the exaggerated features that you want to like add to your costumes and things like that. You also need to sleep at some. I might wait till it's darker out. We also still have not run into a lake, so maybe that's my true calling, dropping out of college, becoming a clown. You can go to clown school. You can go to an all-new school, become a clown. No, we cannot teach Clover how to be a clown. While some of us have clown behavior, we are not true clowns. We would not do anything good for anybody trying to actually learn how to be a clown. Anna's what? He's a snoring croissant. Teach you to be internet clowns. That's vastly different than actual clowning. That's vastly different from actual clowning, Woo. I think my brother could be a fantastic clown. I think I must tell him this. Go for it. Have fun. No, I'm a cloward. That's a good one. That was awful. It was fantastic, but it was awful. Thank you, Icy. You did a lot of Shakespeare training and is the perfect Puck Imagine Shakespeare clown. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of clowns to begin with. I like miming, too. I think mimes are very funny. I think people underestimate what mimes can actually do. I'm Marceau. Go that way. Not going the wrong way yet. Puddles in Clown Court? Oh no. Like mimes with mime guns, that's fun. Mimes are the best kind of clown branch. I think they're a very fun one. I don't think they're the best one. It does seem like a lot of people that have like a fear of clowns aren't as freaked out about mimes, which is interesting. I also want to know about the ways that we develop fears of clowns. I want to somehow do research into why that is an actual like thing. Where people like just get so fearful of clowns. Does it have to do with exposure when they're super young and brain goes, ah, scary, and then never lets go of it? Or is it something else about like the exaggerated features or something that freaks people out? I must know. I still dislike mimes, those are just as bad, but I will never forgive clownery. Yes, I realize I'm a hypocrite. You're not a hypocrite. We need to bring back court jesters. Star, I 100% agree with you because, dear God, people need to have somebody throw sass at them, but also like truth. Like just true sassing people. It would go so much better in life if we could have more of that. I need CEOs to have them so somebody can dunk on the CEO to their face. Except they'd get real pissed real fast. Where'd the drums come from? Why are the drums here? Jury duty would be so much less boring. That's true. That is extremely true. We'll go under the next tree line and then we'll find a tree to sit next to. I fully do not trust anybody to not kill the court jesters in this age. I mean, the court jesters weren't safe in the past either. But also, like, there was a respect on them. Like, the king understood that he was gonna get dunked on when he had a court jester. In a way, a court jester was allowed to, like, say a lot of shit at the king, but because he was also funny about it, he was allowed to live, basically. He could get away with saying other things that other people wanted to say. And wouldn't be, like, killed for it. Always. Necessarily. But they got to say shit that nobody else got to. It is almost nighttime. If I sleep through this, we should get... Unless it is just very dark, there's a bear over there. Oh, so actually, if I sleep behind this tree, the bear will never find me. Because that's how bears work. Metaseer, passing the hues and objects of the world, the fields of art and learning, pleasure, sense, to glean Eidolon. Wendy's does not count as a court jester. Wendy's is not a court jester. Shut up, court jester. Are you who are you talking to, Woo? Ether? Are you saying Ether's a court jester? In this community? All of you are court jesters in this community. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't just say Ether is one. The rest of you also clown around too. No, Ether's the one who gets stuck on. No, that's fair. Looking for the shinies, but I don't see them. I'm hungry. Oh, bag. Still hungry. Mushroom. Are all the court jester to King Ether? No, we're not calling Ether a king. He does not need that. Oh, there's a fox. The god complex, Tastic. The god complex. Bitch Ether then. No, that's fair. Oh, that way? Have I passed it? Oh, right there. King doesn't feel the god complex, sadly. It will if we say it enough. Your noble line to the trapper Marceau. Today is reckoned to be the second day of the 9th month of the year 115. Went south through an older land today, quite along the valley, down the river. Mild chirping, but nothing evil. Drank and followed it down to a small pool surrounded by mushrooms. No footsteps are rustling, so plentiful game here. 10 pelts by sundown and plenty of meat. The fire burned well. I watched stars go by. Tomorrow headed east, down the Stoneway along Snoqualmie. Into the pass, yeah. Spent a night at the... I don't know what that says. Nope, I have no idea what that says. Past the mountains, maybe camp, but I'm heading further. Heard a few wanderers meeting with Gunther? Meeting up further away. Too warm here in the summer, missing north, and I can't wait to be back. Bugs on my neck and wet things in the grass. I don't know walls tonight. Hoping no one else sees the embers. Thinking about what I'll want with a catch, but for now I'm content. Full belly, warm coat. Home by the end of the year. Maybe gold or something from the history books. Could always get a new... Let's follow the Marceau trail. So thank you for the water break. Calling you almighty Java programmer fuels it. I think calling Ether an almighty Java programmer will ruin it. Because then Ether will have to face the fact that he is doing Java programming a lot. Still straight this way. Also, hi Legally, welcome in. What warping the video game into something else does? It's true. I honestly don't know where Marceau is taking us. Are we doing these woods? Following ominous green orbs through the sky that theoretically tell us where we're going. Otherwise, I have no idea what I'm doing. I know that I played this game once in like 2016. Felt a lot about it and then closed it and never touched it again. And so now I actually want to see if I can find all the story bits. Right now we're following Marceau's stuff, mostly because that made the most sense to follow, but then we'll probably go back and try to follow like Ada or Eleanor's stuff a little bit more closely. Third-rate clownery with fourth-rate entertainment? Who are you talking about, Woo? Me? Are you saying I'm fourth-rate entertainment? Because you'd be right, probably. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, did you guys see the countdown on the Generation Lost page? New stuff soon. Doing in these woods, isn't it? I don't know what happened. We woke up and then we have a notebook and then also I have this that yells at me and tells me that I'm going to die because I'm not near a beacon. I don't know what a beacon is, so it just makes me want bacon. My notebook that has my inventory, that has my money. There we go. We probably need to try and collect some more food. So if we see more bushes and mushrooms, I should probably pick them up. But then Okay, now, if we see deer, I will shoot them. Cook the meat. Still following Marceau. Yes, but there's been a slight turn, which means we're getting closer. We're looking for any glowing green orbs. Good friend Joseph Mother. What a good mama joke. Ooh, there it is. There's that shiny down there. See any mushroom? But I know the orb's down, so we'll at least chase that. Well, that deer is certainly doing something, and there's no way I'm gonna catch it, so we'll just let it go. Oh, this is where I got lost once. I definitely made it in this area when I'm confused, and then got lost in the mountains, and then got stuck. Boop. Oh. Oh, it's a more map. Ooh, more map. Hold on. Let's talk about this. This says Seattle, I'm pretty sure. But they've misspelled it, and that is correct. Seattle would be on this side. Bellevue's on this side. The Sammamish River is up there and goes down. I know where that is. So that's relatively close. So this track right here is probably right along where I-405 is. And then I think this is 520 or 502. There's a toll bridge that goes across the lake right there. I don't know which one it is. There's one up here that is I-19, and then there's one in another location that's 502. Why'd they Frenchify it? It's not that they Frenchified it, they just don't know how to spell anymore. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab Ada's journal. For the whole Old Town, though they'll call us deserters. They've just got some things. Also, there was a major event in the year 2031. We don't know what happened, but we suppose, because based on some of these years, where is it? We've got 218 as one of the latest years, but the Trapper Marceau lists a year of 2215, which if you do the math using 2031 as year 0, it would be around year 184. So we've gone hundreds of years since some sort of thing. So something happened, and now we're here. I don't need to see this. Oh, it is. That's what. We'll go up these hills. I need to. Hold on. It's a lot of years, damn. Yeah. I want to meet the poor bastard with the name Joseph. I mean, that has to. They have to exist out there. Somebody has to. It's more than 2? It is more than 2. Math may be hard, but it is more than 2. But this is, this game, Eidolon. So if you don't know the name of this game is called Eidolon. E-I-D-O-L-O-N. Is, I think, the first game that an indie game studio made back in 2014. So this is a little bit buggy, a little bit silly, but it is, set in Western Washington. And it's supposed to be a survival game, but it's very much not really that heavy on the survival elements. It's more focused on other things. I base everything by more than 2 and less than 2. I mean, technically everything does fall into those categories. You can categorize everything by something has more than 2 or less than 2. Well, actually, some of those might get subjective depending on who you're talking to or where you are when you're trying to delineate everything on either side of that. Not see any. Also see a hill that I should probably not be going down the way that I'm going. But you know what? It's too late. I've committed. We're going this way. Oh, we're gonna go stop and go fishing. Wait, is this the first area again? Hold on. I think we might have wandered back over to the first area. I didn't. Oh, not what I want. We would be going... No, this isn't the first area again. Is that Marceau's thing? Hold on. No, it's saying Marceau is that way, but there's something over there. There's two things over there. I would like to introduce you to exactly two. No. Well, we are in a cold area. Will I die from the cold? What happens if I am in the cold? How long time spent freezing? Oh, never mind. I can't read the rest of that because I got too warm, but that makes sense that we would be getting cold because, you know, there's like mountains and stuff right there. Too tired to run. If I make a fire and sit in the fire, will I be warm? Am I not allowed to come up here right now? Get out some... We're gonna sleep really quick. Ever the dim beginning, ever the growth, the rounding of the circle, ever the summit and the merge at last to surely start again. Eidolon's Eidolon. Hungry? I have cooked. Can I get over to those? I really want to get over to those. I think I can get over to those. Oh, it is so dark. Yeah. Sleep again to get back today. Yeah. Over here. There's two things. It looks like we need better equipment or something. We'll have to come back another time. But Marceau is not that way. Marceau is like through this mountain somehow. Also reporting back from my brother, he rejects the clown assessment. Just isn't into performing arts anymore. The clowning will get him. Don't worry. He will become part of the what is the thing that Chuckle says? The Chuckle Legion, I think? Fun fact, Eidolon is basically the ancient Greek equivalent of a ghost. Well, it can either stand for ghost, or another definition of the word is an ideal person or thing. Which I think both are applicable to this world. I think they both fit quite nicely. Yeah, this feels like where I somehow screwed up before and then I died. Nope, we're doing it again. Well, the definition can mean more than one thing, legally. Not legally, but I'm talking to you, who I'm gonna call legally. Invisible wall? Nope, just an edge of the mountain. But I think the point, the weirdness of the word, what is that, is part of the point. Because we are basically just chasing ghosts here. What the fuck is happening? Why are there sparklies? What is this? Plants? Ooh, interesting plants. Can I have these? May I collect these? These are mine now. I cannot have these. The game has betrayed me. Fuck is... Not cold enough to be inhospitable in the water. Which is, I think, a good sign. Can I touch this? I want the shiny. Give. What is happening? None of our maps have... We're definitely not here. I think we're up north. And there's nothing detailed here. We're gonna take this opportunity and we're going to do some fishing just to make sure that we have some supplies for later, because I haven't seen a lot of creatures and all I'm getting is mushrooms. And listen, the mushrooms are nice, but I desperately need other fruits that are going to be more sustaining if we're going to have a hope of doing this. So we take a fishing. Ah yes, my fishing rod that is not connected at all, but I can collect fish from it. I don't know where I'm going in this game. We'll check and see where Marceau's path is going, and then we'll see if we can get back on that. But we desperately need more supplies. I don't want to wander too far away from this before we have like 10 cooked fish. For the water break, I took it at the same time that you redeemed it. Also, incredibly thin but incredibly strong line. Yeah, like mine. I'll do another stretch though. I've upset my shoulder. I think I slept funny too. Maybe I slept funny and then I woke up funny. Speaking of clownery. I wonder what this area looks like during the nighttime though. Maybe we'll just fish until it becomes night. Cat is snoring loudly. So snore. She's been chasing me around the apartment today. Like, why are you awake? What are you doing? Being a goofball. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Have you guys done anything fun this week? Did you guys do anything fun for the holiday, for the people that had the holiday yesterday? Any good books other people are reading recently? Yeah. Just Catville. From there? Well, you're here now. You're back. It's Ratville. Nope, you're not the rat god. You're just a rat here. Hate to break it to you. No, but the community calls themselves rats. One of the mods, who is not here right now because they're on I almost said a road trip. It's not a road trip. It's a train trip. They're on a train trip and their signal's bad right now. But they're the one that started calling everybody the rats, so welcome back. You're back with the rats. One of the groups I am called the rat dog. You're one of those little like yappy dogs in that group? Vicious then. We'll grab a couple more. We're gonna end up cooking them all on the fire. I think it's midday. Maybe we won't sleep here. We get 2 more fish and then go. We have plenty of tinder to cook things. Not worried about that. Making that. May I have another fish? Please. Please. And now. And now. There we go. Works eventually. Let's get fire. Do cook. Come on. So that'll be 14 pieces of food. Which these are really heavy duty pieces of food, so I more or less trust that. So, is that a green shiny thing in the distance? It is a green shiny thing in the distance. We'll go see if that's a Marceau or not. I don't think it is, but it could be. Some dogs are smaller than rats? Some rats are just really big. Oh, this is the wild girl stuff. Oh, great provider, I bring you a gift. To the north they forgot all the old ways. From the husk they appeared and entered your domain. They brought the hot, the red. With unknown tools they attacked your children. And for what? What could they want with your children? They severed them from the earth and dragged them into piles. Cutting down trees. No, I could not stand by. I am your servant. I am your protector. I brought them back to you one by one. Noises they made brought peace to your lost offspring. I give their lifeblood to you, O great provider. Their bodies give you life and make the most serene noises as you devour them. May it sustain you, for you sustain me and all those around. The beasts, the birds, the spirits of remembrance. You provide and I protect. Interesting. Where's Marceau? Back that way. Let's go see if we can find the Marceau stuff. I'm comparing a chihuahua to a large pet rat. Some pet rats are massive. They can get huge, and some chihuahuas are so incredibly small. I'm just thinking about marble. We're losing some of those large root trees. There. See mushrooms down here, so we can grab some of those while we're down here. Help space out some of the other food we have. I think the really dense line of trees is where we're not supposed to go. But that just makes me want to go over there even more, which is really counterproductive, isn't it? Nope, that's just a cliff drop. That is just a cliff. Go up this way then. Want 4 feet long rats? I think that should be the normal rat size. That's a rodent of unusual size. Lips. That way. That way. I just need to follow along the canyon. I don't think you should be feeding rodents cheese and bread mostly, though. Rodents need other varieties of food. Generally. Rodents enjoy bread, though. Just because they enjoy it doesn't mean it's good for them. Think about all the things you eat that you enjoy that are not good for you. Green! Where the hell are we, though? enjoy it, but processed grains can be very bad for them. Yeah, it's mostly the processing part. Journal belonging to Trapper Marceau. Today is reckoned to be the 6th day of the 9th month of the year 2215. Rocks over the stoneway make it impassable. Paths through the woods around... I don't know what that says. Breaches? Something. Blocked as well. Scrolled with warning signs in some language I don't know, but the pictures told me what I need to know. Wild animals. Some wild parts got reclaimed quick by them. Not safe for anyone, especially when I'm conserving ammo. Gotta turn south. Maybe try my luck by way of Rattlesnake and Morse. Maybe even further south down by Green River. Just gotta go east of the Cascades before winter sets in truly. Lots of space here to think and dream while I walk. But they get too heavy now, tinged with worry. Sights around, of the old misfortune, land scarred and weak some places. Remember my granddad used to talk about it. Sometimes in the dreams I see my family caught up in some bloodshed, like the kind bandits used to bring around, but things back home are peaceful. Emily, empty places just have a habit of holding too much thought. Midway through the day I startled a deer, so taken by my dreaming. Looks like hunger for the night. Maybe a little luck will come by tomorrow. Seen fires as well in the hills around me, been avoiding them. Sleeping hidden every night, wish I could travel like a ghost. Okay, so do you have any? Oh, if I click on that, that doesn't take me anywhere. So that's no longer a viable path. Now let's go follow the wild girl. I think is going to end up taking us back. Back down south. A little bit, yeah. Let's not talk about Rat Kings, though. Let's not talk about, like, actually how many rats were in a Rat King like that. I don't think we need to know about that one right now. Okay. I mean, that's fine to like that knowledge, but let's not talk about, like, Rat Kings, because that's not generally a very pleasant subject. Also, look at all those stars. Look at all of that below the world. Jesus. Like, that's just a pretty view right there. That's just a good view. That's a screenshot I need. There's a lot more area than I thought that you could explore. The last time I played it, I thought the area was a lot smaller than it actually is, apparently. Be my soul, joys, ceaseless exercises, exaltations, thy yearning amply fed at last, prepared to meet thy mates, Eidolons. Go after the wild girl, who is that way. I don't know if we'll be able to go over this mountain pass, but we'll see what we can do. We might have to go down and around. Can I get up this? Maybe. Am I supposed to go up here? Unknown. Am I going to start freezing? Very possibly. I saw through the world again. This is definitely the way I'm supposed to go, right? Where are we going? That way. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Is there fall damage in this game? I really shouldn't ask that, should I? Is that a cave? No, that just looks like shadows. I think we're fine. I just kept eating through everything in my old shed. We couldn't really do much about it, though. I mean, they do that. They do need to eat. Oh. Hello, more mountains. Am I going the right ways? Yeah, no, I am. Surely this will end well. Okay, how come I'm not freezing up here on top of a mountain, but when I was standing next to some cold water, I was freezing? I wasn't even in the water, I was just next to it, and the world was like, no, you'll die. You will simply perish being right here. But up here on top of a mountain? Absolutely not. Fine, okay, no. On the cold. If I go back to the other side, would it be fine? See if I can get down. Oh. Kindling. Oh, well, I'm on all caps, hold on. Never mind, it doesn't want to do it. Nightbot hates us. Is it ads? Do I not remember it? There we go. I got there. Is there a heavy mushroom? I wanted to check Wild Girl. It's straight through this mountain. If I can just, like... If I could just, like... use the tinder and get across the mountain, I think I can do it. But it's gonna be real tricky to see if we can do this. As soon as it starts flashing red, once we get the skull, then we're going to have to take a break for it. Once we get the skull, I have to stop. Apparently also when you just see into the wilderness, I have to stop. We're gonna stay here for a second. Gonna wait here. We're just gonna not die the entire time. Oh, freezing here. It smothered my fire. Get up this? I can't get. Let's go back down. Yeah, I know. You're so upset. I've definitely done things and you're very angry about it, and it's fine. Up and around. Oh. Can't do that. Yeah, I know. I'm going back down to the fire. Look at all the trail of fires I'm leaving behind me. Well, if I stand in the fire, I feel good. Alright, so if I can't go through the mountain, then we just have to go around it. I think we can go around... Well, what way are we? I think if we go to the northern side, it looks like there was forest over there that we should be able to, like... Yeah, right there. That we should be able to go back into. Come on. Come on. I can cheese this. I can definitely choose this. Yes. After so many minutes of silence, Icy suddenly said in our call, "Imagine dying." Random memory. Dying is illegal, TVH? No, in this chat, dying is somehow encouraged, and yet not. It's a very conflicted feeling that the rats have about dying. Up onto the ridge so I can at least see the trees. If I'm going to die, give me a good view. I blame Clover. I'll take it. You got me into this fandom? Well. I guess there's no way— oh, I know where we are again. Come on. We'll have to take a break down the hill. Sexton. Oh, I needed more food. I want the cooked fish? No. Do ghosts do paperwork? I don't know, you'd have to ask a ghost. No, we can't say that only the living do the paperwork. We have no idea. We're not ghosts. We have no idea what the ghosts do. The ghosts might do paperwork. Oh. What? There's no gazebo here. Video game? I have 4 Tinder. Get over there. We're gonna try to not get into the water. We're gonna try to get over to that ledge. Theoretically, the risk of dying is not really that bad. Like, it'll just respawn us somewhere, but it would be really annoying. I know. Dying would be annoying. Why do I feel much better right here? Why am I not dying? What happened? Why am I still freezing, but I'm not dying? What happened? We're just gonna see. Get here first. You like the video game? Do you want to eat the fire physics? You want into the computer? I show you the particles? Just— oh, she's just settled right down. She's sitting on my lap staring at the fire particles, very entranced by them. She's very happy right now. She's very confused. Please do not eat the microphone, Anne. Okay, do you like this video game? Do you like this one? Do you like those? Do you know what's happening? Oh, okay. Why do you look confused? You want to sit in front of the fire? She's sitting on the desk. She's right here, by the way. She's right in front of you. What was the point of this? Why are you staring? That's adorable. Hold on. She's staring at me on OBS. Well, stare at me and then stare at the fire and then stare at other things. What's going on? What's going on? Can I have my computer screens back? Perhaps? Maybe? May I? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, she should be fine. She should be fine. Okay. I want to see if we can get across this water without dying. It's gonna tell us we're freezing and cold, but I want to go over there and I want to touch the thing. Anna's settled in. She's not sitting on the desk. She is now sitting on my lap and then on the desk. We're fine. We will read that in a second when we are closer to a fire. And wants to eat all of the snow particles. That is all I have to tell you about this right now. I know you're gonna get very upset, video game. Yeah, no, we're fine. Listen, there's a fire right there. I'm going straight to the fire. Don't you worry a single moment about it. Okay. So, go in here. It's funny, the first thing people lost hold of was a sense of place, of ownership. I hiked out of Bellevue to find a nice place to watch the city, and when the beacon's influence faded from my body, die in peace. I found this little nook outside the walls. It looked like it used to be a park. Some marks where old houses used to be, but I could already see the park leaking beyond its boundaries. When the pain really began to set in, first my stomach, then my joints, I got a real moment of clarity. I've heard about it before. Right as a person jumps off the bridge or pulls that trigger, an overwhelming sense that all their problems could be fixed easily. Mine told me this: pain is there to remind us to live. Something in the universe was telling me to hold on to it, to relish that moment of certainty. But about our lack of place these days, I brought some lumber from a scrapyard set up against the walls. Found some nails at a hardware store in one of the mall towers. And I hiked back out there, started building a frame, some walls. Wasn't building a house, more of a temple. I'd say church, but my family didn't really stress religion growing up. More like a place to meditate, somewhere I could be sure of what the world meant. Been working on it for a few months now. No one's yet come to tell me I need a permit or this is their land. Anne, you can't lay your head on the keyboard, baby. Everything just feels simple again. When it's done, I think I'll come out here when the city gets too lonely, when I get bored of rubbing elbows with a few million strangers. If any of my friends or family ask where I'm going, I'll tell them. They can join me if they want, stay a few days, hike back when the old world pain comes back. Doesn't feel like self-harm though, just a reminder. Maybe I'll ask a doctor if this is suicidal tendency, but it sure seems different. Beacons. I could do that, but I don't want that. I want to figure out where the wild girl stuff is. I think the wild girl stuff is... it's to the west. Is interesting. Why are there sparklies over there? Oh, those are my fires. I'm gonna go around this as quickly as we can to get over to our old fires. Anna's going to eat the screen. And does not need to go back behind the monitor. I put stuff there so she is less likely to go back there, but we're not gonna let her go back there. Besides, she seems really content to just stare at the particles on the screen. She really likes the snow particles. She would like to consume them. Just set up a fire over here shortly. Once we're back into the trees, we're fine, but it's over here that it's like this is heaven for Anne right now. There's so much stimuli on the screen. She does not know what to do with it. Actually, no, we're gonna sit on this fire and we're gonna sleep. Not that. Sleep. Here. We've seen that one. Let me eat.
My
Oh,
cat
it's this
Maya
way.
is lying down and she's been sleeping deeply.
Anne was asleep earlier. Now she's very much awake. 11 p.m. Why do I hear one of the morning time birds? Because the birds are singing in the video game. But I can't wait to tell you, my dude. Sometimes the outside video game has bird noises. Also because the birds sing at both late night and morning. I need to go. Yes, and do not share time zones widely. Can be bad internet safety practice. The bird. I'd have the bird. Alright, wait, hold on. We need... The wild girl is over to the west. Was there more Old Town stuff that it wanted us to find? We can try to go chase the Old Town stuff. Maybe we're south. Maybe we're not even north. Maybe we're south, and I just don't know where I am. So at some point I wasn't following a compass. I was just following the green dots through the world. And do you like this? Are you confused? Do you want the RGB gamer mouse? What do you want? If you start hitting keys on the keyboard, I will remove you from the desk. Okay. Need to get tinder and stuff along the way, so if we see any mushrooms or tinder shapes, I will take both. Don't give your cat milk. Don't do it. They like it. It's not good for them. In small enough quantities, it can be fine, but it's still not good for them. Oh. Real. Huh. Stuff is this way. Maybe the birds are confused. It happens. and did this. It should be evening out. If you can hear me now, just refresh the stream. Assuming that the internet does not do a wonky thing again. Hi, Anne. Why'd you eat the frames? Why were you eating the frame? Were you eating the frames? Did they taste good? What did they taste like? Did they taste like tuna? Perhaps they tasted like salmon. What if they tasted like turkey? You kept trying to eat my turkey sandwich the other day. Hannah's like, yes, I would like to eat the turkey sandwich now. Hey. Yes? You fine with this? I'm just giving it a second. The frames, listen, I'm not gonna say their name because if I say their name, they'll get upset and then my frames will crash really, really hard. But every now and then, my ISP goes absolutely insane and has a wild time. And then it doesn't, I didn't even just drop frames. What happened wasn't that. I had like infinite frames for a second, and the computer did not like that. Did not like that at all. But Anne's having a good time. But it looks like it's all evened out now. So again, if you're here and it seems like chat's ahead of you, just refresh. Just refresh and it will be fine again. I don't remember where I was going. Old Town. That way. Anne does not have telepathic abilities. I would know at this point if she did. You know what she does have? Cuteness. And the ability to try and eat the microphone sometimes. Well, okay, I guess I could just walk under the road. That is an option. That is not the option I want. Weird. Are you the thing I need? This must have been the greatest city of them all. Incredible godlike structures and a crumbling outer wall. As dead as the rest, though, at least at a level of decay that matches the first city we passed through on our journey. But we cannot stop for long now like we did then. We have a whole host of mouths to feed this time. Most of the hunters joined us and a near equal number of tenders, though only a few of the learned. For the hunters and to Lauren in particular, who seemingly led the uprising, we must be ever grateful for we owe them our lives. But what could the elders do to stop the best trained and best armed in all our folk from up and leaving? From taking us with them? Without the hunt, Old Town may suffer. My hope is that their reduced numbers, tending alone, can sustain them. It's said that in the beginning there was no hunt but only tending, though whether any such thing is to be trusted, I do not know. The others look on Joss and I as gods and follow our every whim. They are much accustomed still to having a father to follow, it seems. I'd forgotten what it was like to be in that place. Must protect them until they can find their confidence. The hunters feared pass through the great city, walk not in the shadow of the Leviathan, they say. I think this may be a better option regardless. The road is near as grand as the one we followed north to here. It's poised to send us through the great white mountains. It is my belief that if we may find a way past this white, perhaps a whole great world may open itself to us. One day, if we keep to the roads, we may find a city yet alive, and may speak to the folk there and learn the truth of the world. Still more Old Town? There's still more Old Town stuff to do, which is it. All that green dot into the wilderness again. Does the sleeve smell like you now, Anne? Now that I've held you tightly in my arm, and now does it smell like you? Is that why you're sniffing? Oh, she's watching the video game play on the other screen. I definitely still need more food, and we need more tinder. I need more tinder more, because it looks like there's mushrooms and stuff around here that we'll be able to gather. That'll be fine for the most part, but If I want more meat and more cooked fish, I'm gonna need more tinder. Hopefully going back over into these woods will get more of that. But it looks like we're following Ada and the Old Town story. I guess both lead, unless one at some point they are diverge really, really greatly. Not entirely sure. So let's do this really quick. Down. Up the hill. Ada is almost the exact same path. I don't want to look at the beacons just yet. What about the wild girl? Goes a little bit more west than south, but we should be fine. Cats are strangely cute in their own way. I think every creature can be cute in their own way. Feeling very hungry. So far, what I'm gathering is this game is like the Long Dark if the Long Dark wasn't so mean to me. I mean, I can read the Steam thing again. Where is it? It's a narrative exploration game located in a massive post-human Western Washington. Navigate an open world that has been reclaimed by nature. Use journals, letters, zines, and other documents to learn the interconnected stories of the people who lived here once. It's less, find the end of this and more go wandering. It's a wandering game. Which are very good games. It's a very calm time. There's probably a lot of rats that are going to fall asleep while watching and listening to this one. Which is fine. I keep going. Be really quick. Go this way. But it's very much not the Long Dark. There's very little in the way of, like, crafting. The survival basics are really, really, really basic. There's no, like, besides this, there's no combat. And even that isn't really good combat. It's just me suddenly making the deer go from straight up to sideways, which is really funny. It is a survival game in the loosest of terms. A tinder over there, I think. If you're sleepy, then go to sleep. Don't feel like you have to stay up the entire time. It is okay to get rest. There's water. Down. It's free now. She has been freed from my reign of holding her on my lap so she doesn't crawl into the keyboard. Or she will try to crawl into the keyboard. What's that? Weird patches over there. Ooh. Good game? Let's see a D. Okay, no, that's kind of funny. It's really hard to tell where those are going to hit, so when you can hit one from really far away, that is perfect. Good. We'll set up a camp here now that I have 2 tinder. I have 1 spare tinder. We can cook up some of the meat that we'll get from this and sleep. And there should be blackberries in those bushes. We can have that as well. Only 1 meat? That's fine. Cook. Sleep. It is night still, so let us go back to sleep. And we'll go grab some of the berries. They're actually there. There they are. The fish, actually, let's eat that. So it takes 50 to get back to full if we're just started feeling hungry. Okay. Is still this way. We'll keep going. We need to keep out an eye for more tinder still. Then maybe keep an eye out for other things that we can get along the way. I still don't know what to do if we encounter being wounded again. But I guess that's a problem for if I get wounded again. So let's not count how many ads you are watching in chat, please. I know ads are not a great amount of fun, but they help make sure that people don't have pre-rolls when they roll into chat. Things like that. And trust me, you're not missing anything. That way. Big turn. Should be something over here somewhere. It's like a skill issue. It might be a can't eat the ads. Be a skill issue. They might also be for insurance. In case they might just taste very dry. See anything green and
Don't forget your Prime subscriptions, it's almost the end of the month.
Oh, that's true, it is almost the end of the month. I constantly forget my Prime, but then luckily the person that I usually use it on, I watch pretty consistently, so once they stream again, I remember it exists and then I give it back to them. Bet they taste like saltines. Saltines are delicious, though. You know, the original flavor of goldfish, not the cheddar flavor, not the normal orange ones, but the ones that taste like saltines are legitimately my favorite. They're so good. They're so tasty. They're perfect in soups. What? Yeah, it's a blue bag. It's not... Okay, so goldfish. The bag has like a little bit of orange on it. And then there's like, what is it? There's like the baby ones that say like that have like a lighter blue. There's a darker blue one, and the flavor is original, and it's just saltines basically. It's just the goldfish without the cheese. They're really good. I like them. I eat them by the fistful. And then I also put them in soups and stuff a lot. Something shiny there? Or just pixels? We're still going the right way? Yeah, no, we are. But they're some of my favorite goldfish ever. Like, I like goldfish in general, but when I can have the original ones, it makes my brain just very happy. Also, there's a dog barking outside right now. I guess 'tis the season. Since it's still, like, relatively bright outside at 8:40. Bird. Blueberry. Berry. Oh, rotten mushrooms. Toss those. My backpack made a noise and it scared me. Why are you yelling? The poor baby. She's definitely just standing in the hallway over there, just yelling. She's definitely just sitting over there yelling. I mean, you should have looked at what's in the ingredients so you know what they're using differently. Fuck is a saltine? Google is free. I don't know how to describe a saltine to you. It's a very plain cracker, but I'm sure they have different names and other things. I think the most common international name is soda cracker. I think that sounds right, but I don't know. So, yes. Soda cracker? Yeah. The last time I heard somebody talk about saltines recently was talking about an older recipe in which it was phrased as soda cracker because that was what they were more commonly called. Saltine, I think, is the brand. Hold on, we're Googling. Saltine. Yeah, a saltine or a soda cracker is a thin, usually square cracker made from white flour, sometimes yeast and baking soda. I'm pretty sure saltine is the brand name. Can. Papa. Menace back there. But I think the word saltine has probably come about from some sort of like I forget what the word is, but it's the same thing that like happened to like Google and Kleenex and a lot of things, Photoshop, where the brand name became ubiquitous with the product itself. So like most people know if they're a native English speaker, Kleenex. Like if you say hand me a Kleenex or Band-Aid, hand me a Band-Aid. Most people would know what you're referencing and talking about. But I'm pretty sure they're called soda crackers because of the baking soda. Don't know. Lots of names for lots of things. Some of them make sense, some of them do not, because we've lost all cultural context of the original name of it. And if you play with the binder again, I'm going to have to pick you up and hold you again. That way. Did it cross the water? I honestly don't know what body of water we're at. Is it possible we're... Excuse me? Do I have no maps? Oh, I do have maps. It's possible maybe we're over here in like this, since I think we went pretty far north, but I guess we'll find out. Yesterday I learned that in Britain they apparently call cupcakes fairy cake, which, dude, that's red as fuck. Why don't we do that? Because a lot of the cultural divide between the UK and America was literally going, well, they do it like that, so fuck them, we're gonna do it differently. Thinking about the word knife and how it used to be knife, I don't believe you. But that was a lot of the original stuff, was a lot of people that came over to America, like, especially like, I don't know, think about some of the independent stuff, like, oh, they just wanted to get rid of everything. Well, we have one of these, though. Maybe we're right here. I think we might be right here. Or somewhere over here. That's over there. Exhausted? We'll go sleep underneath this tree right here. I should know. Get rid of the British? No. We're keeping Am. And a couple other British people I'm kind of fond of. But we did, like, a lot of the cultural stuff that we, like, separated from. We literally just said the opposite of them. And then we went off and did our own thing. What about the French? I mean, I'm kind of partial to the French artists. Can I keep them? I meant in the language, but sure, I guess. No. I mean, we can get rid of some of it. We did get rid of some of it. Although our, the southern accent in the United States is actually probably closer to a British accent than anybody ever thinks about. Which I think is hilarious. No, we're not there. Where the fuck are we? No, we are here. I'm stupid. We're right there. That's that. Is it taking us back to Old Town? Put Tommy in the bin? No, he can stay. For now. He's on thin ice, though. If he talks in here, Minty will ban him, though. And that will be a funny, funny day. You don't want to erase the languages of the Celtic nations that were colonized? I mean, we're speaking English. English is like 4 or 5 languages in a trench coat. We've already done the crimes, the language crimes to get here. Texan accent? That's a southern accent. Although sometimes it has more of a drawl. Language is an evolving thing, though. It's never gonna stay static. Even if the erasure of the Celtic nations hadn't happened, because it is a shame that we've lost a lot of that mythology. Like there weren't a lot of written accounts that like survived into the modern era where we cannot read a lot of those myths and we don't know a lot about it. Language still would have changed. It would have changed a lot. All of those languages that you listed, Cornish, Welsh, Irish Gaelic, Scottish Gaelic, all of those would have changed just as much as other languages. I want to say Texas government try to be its own country. Do not encourage them. They don't need the help over there. The key here is to not treat the past horribly while having respect that the future will be its own thing. There's plenty of words that we've abandoned a lot of their previous meanings in order to adopt new things now. It's not a disrespect thing at all. What is happening? I see, why are you deleting the messages? I don't know which one you didn't mean to delete now. Nebulous zone. But also, like, tons of other languages are also dying. It isn't just in Europe. Tons of native languages are dying out because there's not enough people taking on the tradition. It's a horrible thing to see languages disappear, but you can't hinge everything that you're doing going forward in the past. Preserving things would be lovely, and I would love to see more languages preserved, but that is hard sometimes because they're spoken things. You can write it out all you want, but we're never going to be able to perfectly preserve everything ever. Which is the other unfortunate part. Give me my... I don't know what you are. This one heard. Port Angeles passed away September 21st, 2052, so this is after the event. James came from a family with a rich history of power and influence in the Pacific Northwest, and with influence and power of his family, James was a positive force in his community and in the lives of everyone he met. Immediately following the Great Quake, a 24-year-old James jumped headfirst in the relief and recovery effort. Then, the month that followed, he established a company to oversee housing and job relief for survivors. And in the years after, James worked extensively to rebuild and relocate the displaced. He's still remembered in the thoughts and prayers of the countless families he has helped. In the decade following the Great Quake, James worked tirelessly to rebuild and expand homes, business, communities of Port Angeles. His company's energies also expanded to projects such as building the national image of Port Angeles and reaching out to Senon in an attempt to attract them to settle in Port Angeles. After the beacons were installed, the people of Port Angeles began a prolonged migration. Meanwhile, James left to join the brilliant minds gathering in Bellevue. James spent several years in Bellevue, then suddenly dropped off the grid. No one really knows why he left or where he went. It was clear when he returned to Bellevue a month later that he had spent time outside of the beacon. James came back changed, and not just from the True Light withdrawal. He was withdrawing from his colleagues and seemed to be sinking into a depression. James was also stubbornly unwilling to discuss where he had gone. As it became clear that his True Light withdrawal had led to fatal damage to his body, James began to engage in deranged behavior, talked about seeing his estranged wife again and moving back to Port Angeles. His condition continued to deteriorate until he finally passed away. The funeral of James Makanda was attended by thousands who still remember all the good he has done. He will also be remembered as one of the few people who have died while residing in a beacon city. Oh, everybody's immortal now, I guess. James is survived by his brother and his estranged wife. And true to his character, James divided his estate equally between his brother, wife, and the Radiant Future Foundation. In accordance with his last wishes, James will be laid to rest in his old home in Port Angeles. James' brother has stated he intends to erect a monument over James' grave, which will look over the city. Oh, there's so many things to look for. Old Town. That way. First we sleep. Entropy will consume you. Entropy will happen to everything. Entropy happens when Anne gets on top of blankets and then starts destroying them, which she is doing right now. Prophet and the bard shall yet maintain themselves, in higher stages yet, shall meditate to the modern, to democracy, interpret that yet to them, God and Eidolons. Feeling pretty hungry. I'll eat some berries and fish. An entropy zero reference? Never seen the entropy zero thing. I wonder where it's taking us. I wonder if that's the wall of the city up there as well. I don't know. Green thing going into the fog. Okay, this way. We keep walking until I feel like we've gone too far. This is like following the Eye of Ender in Minecraft. And just, I hope I'm going the right direction. Entropy is inevitable in life. Inevitable for an individual, inevitable for society, inevitable for the planet. It'll happen over time. I love bogs. Well, you're not gonna find a bog here. Not in this game. The environment of this area is not very conducive to bogs.
I'm going to Jeeves Levy. May snooping as usual. I see stays with y'all.
Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Is there any tinder out here? I would like to be able to light more fires, but apparently... Adapt, overcome, survive. Albert Einstein, probably. Thank you, Boo, for that very real and very... actually definitely Albert Einstein quote. It was definitely nobody else that said that quote. Actually, that's one of my favorite dumb internet memes, are all of the ones that people will do, and like they have a quote on the image attributed to somebody who did not say it, and then the picture for the image is also nobody that was associated with either the quote or the actual person that was listed. It's very good. 10 out of 10. Can become relatively absurd relatively quickly. I think I just like the theater of the absurd though. I liked that part of modernism when I was studying English. See any lights yet? We might be going all the way back down to Old Town. Maybe there was something there that I didn't see that I was supposed to. Do you know there's only 3 remaining pine barrens in the world? No. I did not. Here. Oh, I did startle it. Whoops. Oh well. Jesus. That bird noise. I think we're heading back over there. I'm trying to think if I can remember any of the noises, but I can't remember, or any of the trees and the patterns that they followed, but I can't remember everything between Old Town and up north. They're located in Massachusetts, New Jersey, and Russia. No surprise, that's like 2/3 forest. Well, yeah, that is very much a lot of forest. I mean, there's a lot of environments that are disappearing for a lot of variety of reasons. Sometimes it's physically we are just tearing them apart. But like this game points out, once the humans go poof, it'll fix itself, more or less. Things will be different than before, but it'll find a balance. There's something in the trees over there, and I think it might be a mountain lion. I think that's a cat that attacked. So that way still. That is the mountain lion that attacked me. We'll just have to keep an eye out there. There's a fox going in a fucking circle over there. Just wild. Oh, inside of one of the houses. I looked at so many of these houses. Are you telling me that it was just this one? Made it here. Okay. It took us a few days to get out here, going on foot like we did. They had a couple of pack mules for our stuff. Well, 2071, so this is 40 years after the Great Earthquake. At first I thought they'd be hesitant to take me since I don't exactly have many survival skills, but they seemed real welcoming. Some of them knew my name from MH2, complimented me, said I inspired them. Probably I should be flattered, but really I'm just embarrassed. This place is wild. Real nice craftsmanship on most of the central buildings. Beautiful, well-built wooden structures. In the middle, a church house that looks like a renovated barn. Quaint, in a good way. It's where the father gives his sermons each Sunday. They told me sermons are mandatory here. Kind of weird to me coming from Bellevue, but it's a new culture and I don't want to disrespect. Nice to have a solid reason to wander through the beautiful town center anyways. Out in the borders where I'll be living, it's mostly huts and lean-tos made from corrugated plastic and metal. Floors of blankets and rugs on dirt. There were a few of these huts made up for us when we got here. I realized I was lucky to have anything waiting for me at all. People don't owe me a thing, they're just really nice people. MHZ. Oh, not MH2. MHZ. There's more Old Town stuff apparently. It's unfortunately relatively close to where the mountain lion. Can I shoot you from here? So you don't attack me again? Not precise enough for this. And there's the bear over there too. Oh, come on, that should have hit. You're going too far, actually? Can I not kill the mountain lion? Is that just impossible? Maybe I'm not allowed to kill the mountain lion. That looks like it should be hitting. It's definitely too close. It's hitting between the trees, so I was at the right height to hit there. I just don't want to be attacked again. No, you can't hit them. That's ridiculous. Why do you give me bow and arrow if I cannot kill the enemies? Anyways, let's see if I die. Bleep. Us. Us. Cool. We're actually gonna sleep again. To get it back up today. And we've seen that one. Fish. Then I need old right there. I know the bear is still in this area, so I need to keep an eye out for the bear too. I think they move, but I don't know the ranges in which they move. And I guess we gotta keep an eye out for anything that I can use as an antibacterial. Found the bear. Whoops. There he is. Look at him. Think I'm far enough out that he won't mess with me? But we'll just keep an eye on that low poly man. Probably fine. Beep. And we're in the right trajectory. We can go fishing the next time we see a thing. I do like the design, because obviously it isn't a randomly generated area. This is a very set map, but they do a really good job of making the area very, I don't want to say liminal, but almost liminal. While 183. So right around the time that our trapper would have been out here. I'm sure the Leviathans are unnatural now, further than ever. The angles are too square, the space too logical. Such great feats, though, these structures are. What folk must have been here once. Josh is sure they're unnatural too, but she thinks them the work of a devil. Even on long nights of arguing, when she does concede they may be by folk like us, she adds that those folk must be gone for a reason. Then she gets quiet, and the next day her hunt goes long. I'm not sure the father would be on my side, so I'm glad Joss is here to keep me straight. But I feel what I feel, and I want to keep looking for something sure. And besides, without her out here all alone, I'd surely lose both my mind and my body. Never have I ever been without my blood, and having only one another to love has been such despair, such tribulation. Josh is stronger than I, and she keeps me from falling. Been near 3 moons of us tracing through this great ruin, and I write now from afar, from a camp we set out to make to give Joss and myself a rest from the terrible weight of those skeletal shadows. Drawn this place out to be sure we've missed nothing, and it's time for us to continue our search elsewhere. We've been resting, talking, gathering supplies, but we decided now. Tomorrow we head out through the Leviathan, away from the old town, to see what we do not know. There's still more old town to go find. So from what I'm gathering, there was some sort of earthquake. In the relief efforts, they made some sort of like paradise. Some sort of like promised land, essentially. It sounds like people don't die there. So what I'm guessing has happened is that within the walls of the... I really don't like that. Right there. I was right, there are wolves out there. Within the city walls, there's some sort of beacon that makes sure that you don't die, and if you leave the area for long enough, it is possible that you'll somehow go through some sort of withdrawal to it. It's interesting. quite sure what else happened. Like, did they get so isolated that they just forgot about the rest of society and never interacted with people from the rest of society? Or did they purposely not, and then did they all die at some point? Is that what happened? Hard to tell right now. Grab some of these just in. We'll plot out the old town one. I wonder if there's any other items that we get. Be interesting. There's gotta be things inside of those. There's no way there's not things inside of those. Wait, these are the Leviathans, I think. Because these aren't just power and cell lines, these are massive structures. If we're going west, yeah, you'd be going through parts of major, like, areas in the greater Seattle area. Like, just watching things fall down around there. I could definitely imagine it. Oh, hello. Oh. Did the tales pass down? Grandfather before him. The America I pay homage to with my flag and in my heart isn't in Bellevue or Olympia. The America I'm from doesn't trade its freedom for security. We live rich, meaningful lives. We live and die by our conviction. And my conviction, our conviction, was to start Old Town, to separate ourselves from all this garbage and start fresh. Start fresh by harkening back to better times, with better values and better people. Old Town believes in free trade. We don't tax or restrict, don't limit business. Never will your property rights be violated by Old Town government, and we don't feel too kindly about malangers, I don't know how to say that, and hangers-on. No, we certainly do not, but don't you worry, everyone has a job in our town. Yes, that's right. I'm promising you all jobs, not like this ratty, dusty city that promises and gives you nothing. Old Town believes in freedom of religion. We're a stone-free settlement. None of that forced medication. Judgment-free, fearing devil tech. Rather than a mayor who sticks his grubby hands in our personal business, we elect to be governed by a father, spiritual leader who leads us through congregation each Sunday. Old Town believes in tradition. Never again will your poor wives be made to work long hours, and never again will you find yourself forced into the kitchen. Am I right, gents? Okay. Family is important. It's the glue that holds society together, that holds human dignity together. More importantly than all that, because children are the future, are they not? Old Town believes in freeing our children from the burden of the devil tech. Worry not that the promises of immortality will lead your own little lambs astray. No such promises will be uttered in Old Town. We will live like the best of our elders and raise our children to do the same. So head east with blank towards the rising sun, towards that great beautiful mountain that looked down on us all. We will start society anew. Something modernity festers, and we will live in the city of God. Huh. So obviously there was some sort of future tech in the beacons that some people really didn't like, and so they turned away from it. Is that the start of some of the time measurement, or is that just way later? How far after the earthquake was that? How did they figure out immortality? So whoever I am is probably from that city with the beacons up north. I guess I just don't want it. Hello. Dear citizens of the United States, to the hordes massing at the gates of hell, we remind you that you are better than this, you are important and good. Do not belittle yourself with this grasping at immortality, the struggle that will leave you impoverished economically, spiritually, and emotionally. Elders who lead your families here, we ask that you reconsider your decisions, your goals, and your priorities. We ask that you free your children and loved ones from their obligation to follow you in your ways. To the children who are brought here unknowing, we inform you that this desperation you see is not the true nature of the world. We inform you that you deserve better and that you can have it as soon as you can recognize it, that it is right in front of you. To our sympathizers, we invite you to come hear about Old Town, to a place free of this squalor. I heard a noise. At the rally at 7 p.m. on June 21st in the book house on October 21st. Must be all the 5G radiation that makes you immortal. Well, yeah, obviously. That's what makes us immortal. For sure. I mean, like, if something major happens and somebody ends up creating a utopia that seems perfect, it is kind of human nature to be like, I don't want this. I want XYZ. That's kind of the beauty of human nature, is that as much as we all want to see a better future, we all see the path to the future a different way. Some people have ideas that I would dislike, and other people would think that any idea that I had about the future is something that they dislike. I don't think people should feel discouraged from seeking what they think is right, as long as it does not harm anybody else. Right over there. Future is gay. I think the future is gay. I think the future is gonna be gayer than the now. I think we're doing a gay circle. By gay circle, what I mean is that in the past, it really wasn't like much of a thought. Like, queerness wasn't that big of a deal. And then other things happened and people started to be like, well, no, you can't be queer. It's illegal. Almost literally. And I think we're gonna go right back around to like not caring as much, which I'm fine with that. I think people deserve to be themselves. We're gonna walk till I can see the night sky. Again, I'm of the mind of like, as long as like whatever you're doing doesn't impact the people around you, I don't really give a shit. But as soon as you start negatively impacting people around you, oh, no good. I do think it's interesting, just the frames of things that are still here. I see it over there. It's past this building. I get it to sparkle again? Yeah, it's past that building right there. I don't see anything else over here. There could still be stuff over here. I'm fully anticipating that in the playthrough of this, which will take a couple of streams, by the way, we will wind up wandering all over this area. Just like everywhere. Night sky. We'll let it get a little bit darker before we sleep. Blackberries. Although it'd be cool to have a night sky that's that clear again. That's definitely something that I like to see. Don't mind me taking a nice screenshot. Let's see if my wound festers this time, I guess. Sleep here. This way. What's the nighttime lights with red? That'd be so ominous, though. I'd be so scared of getting murdered. If all the lights were red at the night, oh, I'd be so scared of it. Listen, I understand it would be better, but also my fear of being murdered. Also my fear of being murdered. Here somewhere. Right there. Purple? I mean, I can't say no to purple lights. My favorite color. Beep. Oh, no, give that back. New friends are talking up this place called Old Town. Whispers are going around in their circles, I guess. I'm curious. I'm pretty well convinced I've weaned myself almost entirely off glow. That I actually maybe strike out like I used to dream about. Grow old, die. Interesting. There's still more Old Town? There is still more Old Town. And it is back this way. Red like cyberpunk though? Okay, listen, the red would be cool, but also like still got murder vibes. I'd be so afraid of being murdered. Something about the red light says murdering. Well, look at those polygons. Look at them go. There's a light over there. Hold on. All nighttime lights are kind of murdery though. Red makes it worse though. Anything that doesn't illuminate the area like really brightly would feel inherently murdery to my brain. I'm not sure what that says about me or says about my brain, but it's there. Well, thinking I'll live following the roughest couple months of my life, sickness is definitely not foreign to me anymore. Kind of proud after all those years obsessing over it. Looks like people were wrong though. Looks like I survived beacon withdrawal. Probably helps that I'm somewhere in Olympia's fall-off range. Not going cold turkey just yet. Feels nuts being so far from home. Met a couple good folks here in Olympia, some real forward-thinking people. Death culture's a bit less idiotic here, I think. I blame Bellevue's wall, though. It's probably partially my fault, too. All that MHZ bullshit. Oh, buddy. Help you. Cars! Granted, even with like full lights in some areas, I still don't like going places at night, so maybe just nighttime is murdery. Not that it should be, it just is. Like, I don't like doing major public transit systems after a certain hour of night. Like, it just, it's brain says no. Survival instinct says no. The bear. Definitely some of it is the architecture and design. Oh, it's definitely, yeah. The vibe is off, is the only thing my brain can think to say, but it's true. Can I have the music back, game? Am I going the wrong way? Is that why you keep turning off the music on me? That way I don't get music. Go this way still. Anne has refound the cat bed. Now she's having a nice time on the floor. Yeah, I definitely didn't find all of this story the last time I played this game. I think the last time I played this game, I found a couple of, like, the trappers notes, and then I got real lost. Climbing up mountains and stuff, and then I think I died. I think that's where I gave up, is cheese. I want cheese now. Why is there no cheese in this video game? I think more video games should give us cheese. That's what Mojang needs to give us. Can they give us the ability to create and age items? Can we make cheese? I want cheese. Cheese blocks. Technically the cheese blocks are real, but the cheese blocks were in an April Fool's update. And there are very few things that make it from an April Fool's update to a real game. The horses did. Horses made it into real Minecraft after they were in an April Fool's update. Horses in Minecraft are like 10 years old. They're older than that. They came out so early in the development, my brain gets confused. Houses over there. There. Maybe pizza when she gets home. Oh, pizza sounds so good. I got other things for very good food, but then I forgot that I could get frozen pizza, and then I have no frozen pizza. Horses still feel like one of the newer features, and I hate it. Horses, as far as I'm concerned, are a new feature in Minecraft, as is everything else that has been added in the last decade that my brain cannot comprehend was added forever ago. My brain just lumps them all together. My brain, it legitimately, like, goes, okay, horses, and then bees, and then, what was the other thing that my brain keeps lumping in there? Something else. Ocean monuments. Wait, hold on, I can test this. This way. I hope the cat does not. As we know, that does nothing to it, and I think that is a crap. Why am I not allowed to shoot the cat? Mountain lion's mean. As far as I'm concerned, the aquatic update came out yesterday. It really did. We're gonna have the tricky trials soon. I was looking at some of the maps. I want to see what the map generation looks like for 1.21 once it's fully out. Because I'm gonna be fascinated by how common or uncommon the tricky trials are gonna be. Because I have some chunks that are relatively close to spawn that are unexplored. I'm kind of interested in knowing if that's going to be viable to go look for stuff over there or not. Beep. Actually, real quick. That way. There's an interesting direction for Old Town, because Old Town is right there, so we must be going to a different clump of, like, little houses or something. Exhausted now. We go for a nice stroll then. Jungle temples did used to be exciting. I kind of wish that what they would do is for some of the existing structures, I wish they would redo them. Maybe not like completely redo them, but like just tweak them a little bit, like add a little bit more to the jungle temples, like adding an extra like trap that you can trigger with some of the new stuff that like Minecraft can do now with like some of the redstone. Like that'd be cool. Master generated structures? Yeah. Mainly the I don't think villages need an update. Jungle temples need both better loot tables and a little bit of a tweak. I'm trying to think what other major ones would need a tweak. I feel like mansions are still probably fine. They've retweaked the loot tables for boats. I think boats are good as they are. I think if they try to do anything else with boats, it'll be insane. Dungeons? You mean like, well, the dungeons is being taken care of with, like, the Tricky Trials update. A little bit. But the strongholds and mine shafts probably need an update. Not like a major update. But I think both of those structures need a little bit of tweaking. Like, hear me out. Not even like a major thing, but what if your stronghold generates below a certain level, instead of just being stone brick, they use deep slate brick? Like, they just put that in there. For you. Get in there? Oh, Jesus. I'm sick again. Thought it might happen like when I weaned off Bellevue's glow, but this is bad. Much worse than last time. Horrible, painful sores all over. So swollen I can hardly move to write this. I'm worried this might be the end. The elders have me closed up in my hut away from the others. They've got a few doctors in town, but not enough to go around, and they know the doctors can't help me with this. The children that have asked, they tell me I'm cursed. They tell them I'm cursed and to not go near me. Seems ridiculous. These kids know better. They've been here a couple years at most, but Old Town works fast trying to forget. Even just between themselves, the adults don't mention anything from back home in the cities. Don't know if they'll make it through this, but I'm okay with it either way. Fucking hurts, though. Wish it didn't fucking hurt. There's some. I have those RLCraft style dungeons on my throat. I love those things. I don't think those have a good place in vanilla Minecraft. I think they can be really cool. I don't think they have a place in modern Minecraft in like the vanilla. Mods, yes. Vanilla, no. Not for like any terrible reason. I just think that it would be too hard to make anything as complex as RLCraft's dungeons, even some of the other simpler like structure mods. Like adding those into Minecraft would make it too... It would make it too easy to like constrict your storytelling. Other fortresses need an update? Oh, they do. Well, and then we've all talked about the end. The end needs an update badly. so badly. They do not need to be in there, but you want them in there, which is also fair, very fair and valid. This is gorgeous. I want to make this in Minecraft. I don't need more ideas right now, but also just imagine just an area with massive fucking trees. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. So you know how sometimes in current Minecraft generation, you get those rings? You get those rings where it's like the mountain range and then like there's the middle that's like way far down. Imagine plonking just massive fucking trees in the middle of that like valley. Even doing like smaller versions around up on the edge of the hill. That'd be so sick, actually. It's great to do what I want to Minecraft to do with the next generation Hell Party. No, you have fun with that. I mean, I think that's the other important part of Minecraft is even though it is like they've got a vanilla thing down that really works really well for letting people tell stories the way they want to, they've basically made a game engine. They've made a game engine for everybody to use. Oh, where it went. It's moving that way, but I can't tell. Yeah. So it's really easy to take Minecraft and manipulate it to get it to do what you want at this point. I wish they'd make more first-party ways to use it as a game engine, though. That would be nice. I highly doubt they would ever do it at this point, but it would be nice. Do the clouds bring rain? It's gonna start raining. It's gonna look ominous. I'm still excited to see what happens with like Hades 2. Especially since they're building it out of Lua. And all of the files are so readily accessible right now, like being able to like mod the game is going to be so interesting and easy for that community. And so that's going to be really fun to see what comes out of that. We're going to sleep on the side of the hill. Just a Lua script interpreter. That would probably be very helpful. Just an easier way for people to interface with the back end of Minecraft, which is a disaster. It's a disaster for people that want to be able to do anything with it. The number of times I've seen modders like just talk about like how they've accidentally like broken the game trying to fix a mod, like, or an update a mod is too many. Going over there to that set of trees on that edge of that hill. I don't know if it would be faster to go down, but I would not be fighting the hills as much. To go down and around. Who knows though, maybe we can bully them into giving us some more abilities to mod easier. Especially since it doesn't look like there's a lot else that they're going to be doing for Java specifically. Obviously, Microsoft has a vested interest in the Bedrock version doing more, just because there's more microtransactions there, as in there are microtransactions there, but would be interesting if we could get them to do other stuff. Once again, longing to separate and twist all my joints so that I can reassemble them. I am. How do you feel about that? Do you want to be able to disassemble all your joints and put them back together? So tired. You're so sleepy. Well. This especially applies to my spine and hands. No, that's fair. Bedrock will never get mods. I mean, they technically have mods. But they have mods in a monetized market. Where people keep getting upset about people stealing stuff. And then putting a price tag on it. Like, the Aether mod. Although the Aether mod thing was even funnier, because it wasn't even entirely a mod, it was a map. It was a map that had some neat functions. It was the old Aether mob. And some people are gonna buy it thinking that it's the original mod. Ported over to Bedrock, and it is very much not. Clean my spine like keycaps on the keyboard, put in bag, throw into wash. Well, I put mine into a bowl. I make keycap soup. Whenever I clean mine. Also, Mojang hasn't announced when 1.21 is coming out yet, have they? We're around the time range that they would start releasing that information, but as far as I know, they haven't said anything yet. Hopefully soon. Oh. So do you think there's fall damage in this game? Do you think there's fall damage in this game? Okay, we're going for... I missed it because I was still walking. That way. I guess we'll see if any of my wounds start festering and then I'll die and it'll be fine. It'll just be somewhere in the world when I respawn. I don't know what antibacterial I could get. I haven't seen anything that could be even remotely like antibacterial. So there's like nothing. My character is going to become a pile of goop just like Blossom. Nice hill though. They show up as like two different wounds. That's a sniper. Oh. 2018 was 6 years ago? Get out. Get out. Go. I don't know where. Just go somewhere. Be free. Go run in the forest. Stop reminding me about time. Oh, it was made from a tree bark. Just eat all the bark. I can't eat the tree bark. I haven't seen anything I could interact with that would be antibacterial. I don't even know what the easiest interactable would be. Oh, I think it's that right thing we've been looking for. Because that means 2019 was 5 years ago, and that can't be true. No, 2007 was 2 years ago. And if anybody says any differently, I will refuse to listen. This is only going to get worse as years continue going past. A moon has passed and finally I feel ready to take note once more. A finding not new, but a feeling that demands record. At the Leviathans was a strange feature seemingly not of much note. Long veins of coarse, unnatural stone. firing off in various directions. With nothing else to guide us, we followed one, walking not on it but alongside. Joss said she'd seen such things before, that they are known to be tendrils, shooting springing from dark places, and were occasionally crossed but never followed on hunts. Seems now a lifetime since Joss and me have spoken, except on such staid practical matters, and even then things feel cold, quiet. Maybe the shadow of the Leviathan has been cast on us and we are lost. Perhaps Joss was just in her hesitation, but it is now too late, and still I do not regret. Though if our friendship is dead, I mourn it, but what the Father couldn't tell me, I'll learn myself, for the better of us all. And we have learned something. We chose a tendril and followed it. I'm hungry. South, and it led, nearly unbroken, to yet another heap of Leviathans. And from this one, again more tendrils, one that apparently used to cross the vast river to our south, but has crumbled and fallen in. It is maddening, but I can't help but imagine that each tendril leading to more Leviathans, duplicating off into the wild, mind-numbing multiplicity. These Leviathans seem older, smaller, further decayed. There is little more to learn here, I'm sure. We head once more after some rest, along another tendril to confirm my theory. Myself, I am not qualified to make suspicions on such things, but I theorize these Leviathans were an early project of the Father, and one which failed to prosper. Perhaps they were born corrupt and lost, or perhaps the devil took them, but such a grand project they must have been before their demise. It's truly beautiful and awesome to see their many shapes. Sure. So we need to go back this way. Watched a Vsauce video on this recently. On time or on PDAs. Because PDAs were a menace and I wanted one so badly, but they were not a thing really by the time I was capable of being trusted with things. What is happening? Why are there ghost tendrils? These weren't here in the day. If I go to sleep right now in the video game, these will disappear, right? Also, I need food. Cooked fish. Time is not real. Time is real. But also our perception of time gets weird as we get older. Because, like, relatively speaking, 1 year is so little of my life compared to when I was, like, 8. So it feels like it passes quicker, in a way. Should I be worried about those? I'm just gonna go towards the blinking green light, and I'm gonna go steal that, and then I'm gonna cry, probably, maybe, who knows. I'm hoping maybe we can find the end of the Old Town stuff, but I think the Old Town stuff might be like a major set of story to follow. It is very dark. I'm sleeping. Excuse me while I just sleep in the wilderness. We do have a river, though. We could go fishing. Let's go get the green thing first, and then we'll consider whether or not we want to go fishing. Let's splash. Hello. Anshore began sharing a room with Peony nearly 2 months after our arrival at MB. It was difficult to tell whether they chose each other or whether loneliness brought them together, but she brought him comfort. I wish I could have asked for more. There was never much to say about the first year among the first landing. We survived. Thought about Pyrrha every day. This is something new. Though that never really went away. Hugh gradually became one of us, though I suspect he always felt a bit distanced from the rest of us. He was the reason we left. When his research was complete, we faced a choice, whether to leave us and return home to Oregon, or to abandon his old people for his new ones. We decided to solve the problem a different way and just go with him. At first, I thought I was leaving to escape the first landing, to escape this curse. I realized I would never escape. I should never want to. My parents live in soil beneath the grass there, and my grandfather stretches his branches toward the sky there. One day my daughter will flow in the water and give life to her people there. And I will be somewhere else, but I will still return to the soil. And Maya was always right about that. Lumen. Mission? What just happened here? I don't want this. I want Old Town. Give me Old Town. I miss Old Town now. Suddenly it sounds like there's sci-fi in this, and I just miss Old Town. I want to see what other weird things Old Town came up with. Actually, I want to know what started the thing, the earthquake. Do I want to fish? I don't have any other food right now. Go fishing for a little bit. Fishing break time. No redeem necessary, it's just fishing break time. Weird. Hi rats. How are you? How you feel about this weird game? I'm trying to put together the story where I can, but it's really hard to. I feel like there's too many pieces right now that we still don't have any idea of. Like, I don't know what happened to start the event that made the earthquake originally, or what happened in the city that I think sprouted around Bellevue. Also, what the fuck is Lumen? What's the first landing? There were places that were still being called by Oregon. So many questions. Impatient about pizza. Pizza does sound good. Have good pizza. It'll be here soon, maybe. I have a cat, though. I'll be happy with that. She's very cute today. I was out and about yesterday, and so when I came home, she was very clingy. Wish I had. Or let's get another 10. That should be more than enough. Oh, right there. No, those tendrils are still over there. You can see them vaguely out there. What the fuck are the ghostly tendrils? I really want to know what they are. I don't know if I want to know what they are, actually. Fish. Almost Pride Month. Can't wait to see what happens with that. I'm sure it'll be completely sane and normal this year. It won't be. No, but everybody out there take care of themselves during Pride Month, whether you're out or not. Take care of yourself, do what you need to do to keep yourself safe. Unsoup the gay. We will unsoup the gay soup. Or we will ungay the soup. It's the other way around. It's ungay the soup, because the soup remains. There's just no flag. No more soup? No, I want soup. What if I want soup after stream? Are you telling me I can't have soup? Not allowed to have any more soup? What will I do with myself? Soup's my favorite food. That's not true, but it could be. Boiled fish. Okay. Turn. That's probably enough. We'll be fine. What time? This way. I want to see all the new fucked up corps change their logos to gay. They do that a lot. Not gay time yet, don't worry. That's true, it's not gay time yet. And I get to tell you guys what I'm gonna do for Pride Month later. Not today, but later this week maybe I'll tell you what the Pride build in the hardcore world is gonna be. And then I'll probably go over the schedule for the month because it's gonna be pretty set in stone. Always gay time? No, that's true too. It's always gay time. It is most definitely always gay time. Somewhere for someone. Especially because time might be the gayest thing ever. How so? How is gay? How is gay the gayest thing ever? No. How is time the gayest thing ever? Why is the lake haunted? Why is the lake haunted? Where is it? Across the water? Water. Or no, that's not water. That's just a rock. I don't know my shapes. This is a force of nature and that's gay. No, that's true. The trees are gay. Okay. I'm just gonna walk through some of the geometry and see if that breaks anything. I think it's probably fine. No, the Lorax could be an ally, because he speaks for the trees. Doesn't mean he's gay, he just speaks for him. What the fuck happened over here? Subject Amira. It's only been about a week, but Amira has finally reached maturity. Nearly overnight, her mental capacities caught up with her physical attributes. She's ready. We called the family and let them know that they could come pick her up. They're driving all the way from Bellevue tomorrow. This must be what giving up a child for adoption feels like, letting go of them forever. But I could track Amira down to the city, down to the exact address and apartment number, but I'd be fired, shamed out of any work again, probably arrested. I think when I wake up a few days from now and her room is empty, I'll call my kids. Nate's gone off to Europe to travel, see the beacons and the countryside. Tessa, she's off in Montana studying photojournalism. Trying to figure out if she's moving to a real city when she gets back. I'll have to see how they're doing now. Where's my Old Town stuff? I came here for Old Town stuff and I keep stumbling upon other logs. Marks is speaking over queer voices? No, listen, sometimes you do need an ally to speak up for you in situations where your voice might be not heard as well. The Onceler is straight. You know what? I can't disagree with that one because he does have straight vibes. He does. They're very loud. And cloaked in capitalism. Pop. This place is as strange as it is terrible, I am sure now. It's rife with devilish life and tremendous natural skeletons. Makes one wonder what separates this life from the Leviathans. Perhaps those were not life at all, but the remains of some great unnatural structures or growths. Could the creator of deer and pines and vines be the same as the creator of the rigid square Leviathans? Joss hated this place on sight, but I dragged her in deep. What a fool I was. She'd been gone some days when I was set upon by a great beast, mauled and left for dead. I woke up to her voice, so blessed am I to have had her return. She took from the healing honey. Are you telling me that honey can heal my wounds? And with it mended my wounds. As I slept and healed and looked about me and waited, slowly the true darkness of this place set into me and I grew bitter. These strange crystals which glow at night I first found beautiful, but now they keep me awake, shivering. Joss is calm finally and with me and willing, scared I think by the sudden visage of my mortality, and I am tired and want nothing more than familiar calm. To our west is a sea, to our south a great river, our east more unnaturalness. We head north now towards mountainous wilds and peaks. We need rest. The gays would not invent capitalism with deforestation. If the ones are liked guys, we wouldn't have had a movie. What a sentence to say. Honey on wounds is actually effective and sticky and very strange feeling under bandages. Why is the world playing music like this? Lover, are you speaking from experience? Have you had honey on wounds before? Yeah? On the one page. Eccentric, enigmatic, roiling. These are words I might use to describe such a place as this. I think I belong here for a time. As much as I could. I needn't a home, plainly, but if it would bring me pleasure to observe these supernatural oddities which I so relate to, as I believe it would, then perhaps by some measure I ought to remain and fulfill my own self. The most tremendous of these beasts are also the most unearthly, the least imaginable and the least possible, and already they can be seen to be failing. Bred to kill and not to live, it is at least merciful that they refuse to exact their creator's purpose on the others. Too many eyes, too many teeth, too many limbs and muscles, too many creatures and not enough foresight. I don't suppose there's a normal left alive in this place. Though perhaps there could be. I can sense the deep stone arrays. The deep stone arrays? They must have stood in, for a beacon for the workers here. Deep in some catacomb, and can imagine ragged-minded nomads hunched around them as if for warmth. I wonder how well the location and even existence of this place was known to the average Olympian. Whether, when it fell, the hordes swarmed this haven, lush with the ever-fertile food sources, the slowest and fleshiest livestock, or whether they passed it by untouched on their way to nowhere. I have walked the lands these bright and bloody years, and few survive except those hidden away and forgotten. I'm so confused. Old Town! Sounds like you used too much honey, unless you're just talking about the sticky feeling. Either have you also put honey on wounds? Where are the trees that I can steal honey? I would like to heal up my wounds and not have them fester. I don't know if that's actually possible at this point, though. I have no idea where in the world we are right now. We're just gonna keep walking. Like, not that much different from natural weird sticky substance bigger wounds make when they're healing. That's fair. No, that's very fair. Wounds are a messy affair regardless of what you're doing to help them heal. Oh, I think that's the one we're looking right there. the funky shaped trees. I really do. Why is my pot talking to me? Well, I don't know actually. This sounds like a personal issue. Perhaps a skill issue too. You smoke too much of it. That could do it. But I think Wu is talking about a literal pot, like for cooking. Unless he's not, I have no idea. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, so I know roughly where we are now. Yeah, no, it's just... Oh my god, can you walk all the way to Seattle area? Maybe. Interesting, so there's something up there. Anyways, we... Then we eat food. And then we go for Old Town again. This way. Hey, which way are we going? We're going kind of north-ish. So maybe we'll run into that structure that was on there? If we're down... So... That's not what I'm thinking. So if we went from Old Town and we went down here and we've crossed over into this... If we're heading northwest... We are. We might be heading towards that structure. Which I don't know what that structure would be. But it's gotta be something. What a nice game. It's so quiet. Home. It'd be really fun to just like pick a direction and see how far you can walk. Like look at none of the maps and just like go and see how far you can get. Anna's dead asleep on her pillow. She's having a grand old time. A house? What's a house? This reminds me of the house that we assigned to T in Proteus. Oh, hello. We arrived in Washington today. It isn't much different from Oregon, though I guess it's a little grayer. There isn't much to see this far south. We did pass through New Garden. That's what Eldon called it anyway. It's not on any of the maps, so I'm not actually certain about what they called it before, which is beautiful and strange. Eldon wants to say, though, he's anxious to get up to Olympia, where there is security, whatever that means. I don't really think there is such a thing as security out here, but if anyone's prepared for this place, it's us. After all, that's why they sent us. He only decided to stop here because it's a cabin, so it must be safe. I like to remind him that it is an abandoned cabin in the middle of an unfamiliar area, but I'd rather not get into it with him. It's nice anyways. Whoever built it can't be too long gone on. It would be overgrown. Still, I doubt they are coming back. We saw someone in the woods today, a girl. She looked quite wild, hair matted and locked, clothes, if you can call them that, made of hide and fur. In all our weeks of traveling, we were never encountered anyone quite like her. I think she is what Eldon pictured the survivors to be like before we set out. He seemed to have this fear that everyone on the outside is savage and uncivilized. They're simpler, certainly, but I don't think that they mean us any harm. Even still, he won't get close to any settlements, and he forbade me from approaching the girl. A shame. We are living records of our history. We'd learned so much from her. I ought to start writing all that stuff down. We have been alive before the beacons were even erected. We saw it all happen. I'm actually very excited to be so close to where so much of our history was decided. Maybe there will be more to gain from this expedition than we thought. I hope so. Well, time to sleep. Eldon insists that we push on as far as possible tomorrow. He wants us to be out of here as soon as possible. He makes no attempt to hide it. It makes me wonder. Interesting. Interesting. I spent 3 hours on this drawing and make adjustments over multiple days. I still prefer the sketch. It happens. It happens. Sometimes, like, you make something and there's just... I don't want to say it's like inspiration strikes, but something magical can happen in a moment when you're making something and your brain just knows exactly what it wants to do, and even if it's really messy, it's still right. Happens with writing, happens with art of all sorts. Happen to anybody. Green thing? I want to find the next Old Town thing and then end there, but Old Town seems to be evading us. And I keep discovering pieces of other stories, and I want to finish some of the Old Town stuff and then branch out. Alas, that is not on the docket for the game to let me do. It's still so pretty, though. Is that the Old Town thing? I would bet good money that it's not the Old Town thing, and then I've just stumbled upon something else again. I guess we'll find out. Right along the coast. Wait. Oh no, it is. It's been more than a year since last writing. I've healed. Our mission is put to sleep now, but sometimes I think on what we've seen. I was myself the most highly regarded of the apprentices at one time, though as many know, the one best loved by the father is often the least loved by peers. I was enraptured with the love of learning the father's works, reading, writing, discussing. Often I tried to stoke academic conversation among apprentices that proved to be sick of such things. Curiosity is not much love there, I learned again and again. When I began to become curious about the world outside of Old Town, driven on by late talks with my Jocelyn, opinions about me dropped quickly, and the father's gaze seemed to darken by the day. Once in a private lesson, I asked the father directly about the Leviathans, and was smote. Nay, struck on the face. I'll say it plainly. None among the learned spoke to me for a week, and not much after that, to be true. Joss, it seems, has always been my only friend. It was then that we began to make our plans. In the clarity of hindsight, Joss was not the most desperate to leave, I don't think. But now we've returned to our rest and been at peace for some time. I know Joss misses our home sometimes, though she doesn't say as much. I see it in flashes of quickly subsiding bitterness and anger, directed at nothing really. Sometimes me, but just as often herself. Regardless, we're happy here. Our makeshift home, I think. I've taken to carving and hunting a bit. Joss has been teaching me to be more useful, especially, Father forbid, in the case you fall ill. Lesbians. Think they're lesbian. Okay, one more. Unless it takes us more than 15 minutes to find, in which case, no. Yum. That way. Oh, we're way here. Oh, we're way up. Hi, birds. Startled them. Ah, the geometry is fighting me. Is there gonna be something weird over here at some point that I'm just gonna look over and be like, that's fine? Is that what's gonna happen? Maybe. Alright, we need to not jump down the sides of hills, especially now that I'm not wounded and not in danger of having festering wounds. Well, I think this slope is a little bit... Sir? Underscore Bill, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? What were you playing today? Oh, it's back up here. Never mind. I went past it. I don't know where it is. Minecraft? Nice! Hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Ambush, thank you for the follow. We are playing a very different game from Minecraft called Eidolon. This is something that came out in 2014 that I never finished, and now I'm just forcing everybody to go on this adventure with me. It's a survival adventure game focused more so on the narrative aspect. So I've been chasing these orbs that are actually scraps of notebooks across the landscape to look for stuff. I hope you guys had a good stream, and welcome in. Well, no, not quitting yet. How do you guys feel about soup? That's my only question for you. Discuss soup while I read this out loud. Some nights ago, in the midst of a great snowstorm, Joss and I were awakened by a roar, smash, a great blaze of light, all this in our silent winter world, where the loudest sounds are the creaks of the branches and the hoot of owls. Standing sleep-struck outside our home, we watched the billowing smoke. With the snowfall, we needn't have feared a fire, but such a wild act of nature I needed to witness. Joss must be bored these days, no protest from her. Tremendous unnatural structure, not unlike what we've seen, with many dead and dying in the fire. Only one that we could save. Ascend from the sky, from heaven, Joss thought. But I'm beyond such thoughts, but it was something which demanded explanation nevertheless. We carried the survival, murmuring and screaming, back to our home and nursed him, patched his wounds, splinted his breaks, and fed him meat and honey and tea. He spoke in a strange cadence, with strange words and a smooth manner of speech. He wanted to know where he was. He asked if he would understand many answers. In this moment, I gleaned that he was someone who knew much, from whom we could learn much. It's quite terrifying. Oh, so we've discovered aliens. I don't think it's actually aliens. I think we've discovered somebody went into space to escape something, and now they're back. Or they tried to go to space, and then they messed up the going to space part. Which is fair. Also, to all the people that raided in, if you need to run away, definitely feel free to do so. It's a very calm stream. You're free to just lurk for the little bit that I have left of stream today. And to underscore Bill, I hope you have a great time zone. Definitely go get rest after stream. Where's the honey? that the game keeps telling me I can use for things. Where's the honey? No honey in this area. I'm upset about it. Very upsetting here. A bird. Have you checked your pockets? I have tinder and cooked fish. I can't even eat anything right now. We'll get up on top of this hill and then we'll sleep. Actually, might go a little bit later into the night because then I can wake up and it will actually be daytime instead of just the early morning. Motherfucker's a Tesla brand spaceman with bargain bin equipment. I don't think I'm the bargain, the spaceman. I don't know who I am, but I have equipment from the cities and stuff, which is interesting. What the fuck is this? Is this a huge drop-off that I'm gonna fall on? Maybe. Alright, let's go touch these. Hello. The Leviathans were structures erected by mere folk, it is to be believed. It seems impossible, but the man whose name is Basil tells an elaborate tale and brings for us colorful drawings of what was. Incredible detail. The drawings are from machines, he says, complex tools, innumerable people, and yet, of course, there were. How many people might the Leviathans have housed? An unimaginable number, to be sure. Basil tells us he comes from a place spawned by these folks, but that when 150 years ago they stopped communicating, that something must have happened and they were sent to find the state of the world. There were many thousands of these places, he calls them cities, scattered across the world. They built the structures using tools made with tools. No, structures using tools made with tools made with tools. An enormous complex folk whose history went back thousands of years. He tells of moving pictures and tools, machines that think and speak, and of great pillars which cast a light that cures death. Madness. It seems completely impossible, and if true, it makes the father a liar, something I feel somehow prepared to accept. Joss is quiet as ever, but I think she accepts it inside as well. Basil is flying? Dying. Basil is dying. It's plain. We could wait for him to go, but it will be any day now, surely. Joss and I have talked while he sleeps, and will go in the morning, taking his drawings and any other such evidence. I can finally return, my quest complete. They'll kill me. They'll kill me? To the sun, but I'll plant the seeds of knowledge. Joss must know what will happen to us, but it seems not to matter to her. She must miss our old home so much. I have some questions. Okay. I know, I definitely need something that's easier to read, but they did not. There are many problems with this game. There's a couple problems with this game. Well, this isn't my thing. Hold on. This is from Basil. Looks like I'll be the sole survivor of the crash after all. Even alive, there's little good I can do with all the transmitters fried in the ship's fire. Very little fucking good comes out of this whole mess. I wonder if they'll send another ship in another 150 years to confirm the worst. Humanity on Earth is as good as dead. The savage creatures that survived don't remember it ever existing. Little shits, leaving good men to die. And die I will. My wounds are healed, yeah, but my rations are running out. Or running low, and not a tech savvy can do to fix that with no tech to speak of. Basil out. So, if there's a digital log, and this thing is very obviously related to the beacons, Hold on, there was a name in here. Too. Lumen. There's something associated with something called Lumen. I think Lumen might be one of the cities that has beacons. Where's the news article? Okay, so 2031, some catastrophic event happens. Jane Seconda helps create a city of, like, beacons. Sometime before 2052. And then 150 years later, we get Basil falling from the sky in a spaceship and interacting with people that come from Old Town that have no idea what's happening. 150 years later. It has to be that I think the YL dates are related to the original event. So it counts back to that original event, and then the cities probably would have been erected like maybe 20, 30 years in to make these dates line up. But there's other groups of people. See, this is what's confusing me. Basil obviously came from a place with beacons and other things. But then there's other people that are physically walking across. Do they come from other cities that stopped talking to some of the other ones? What happened? What happened? What's that other note? Not the traitor one. Danica Kimberly was the one that was still in Old Town? Yeah. So Danica still lived in Old Town up until the year 218, which is like 20 years after whatever was happening with Ada and Joss. Yeah. Actually, 30 years. I need, like, a board to put, like, things on so that I can just, like, have the red string wall behind me for this. I definitely want to keep exploring the story. How many pages will it go to? Will it go to 69 pages? Hell yeah, 69. I have no idea how many pages you can actually find, because this is just going forever. But we're gonna keep doing this in the next stream. You know what, right now, actually, before I forget, hold on, before I forget to feed myself in the video game. We'll do that. Exit. Flip. We'll turn on the music. Because now it is time to end stream so that I can go stare at my own stories and then make my own red string board for that. Anna's snoring so loudly over there. She's also like half off the pillow, so there's like, this is the pillow, and has gone like this, just off of it, so her hind legs are on it and her face is like on the ground. I don't know what she's doing. She's sleeping funny. She's a clown. She's sleeping funny. Anyways. Hope that everybody's having a good time zone. Like I said, I'll probably, next stream, we'll probably play more Eidolon. We'll probably spend some time talking about June and everything during that. Like the schedule that we're going to be working on, the idea for the Pride build in Hardcore that I have, and of course the schedule has to do with that because I will probably pick a day. I have picked a day, and we'll just build that every single day we do that. Well, the opposite. Hind is down, head propped up. They balance out. Yeah, they do. Balancing act of cats. But I do want to finish Eidolon. This is, like, there's no achievements, there's no nothing associated with it. At least I don't think so. Yeah, there's no achievements, there's no nothing with it. I just want to play this. I want to see if I can find everything. But I hope that everybody has a good time zone. Take care of yourselves. Have a good couple of days until I see you next. I have nothing else for you. Take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, take
Comfort
showers,
streamer.
do everything you gotta
Trato
do.
10 love.
For chatters, too. I appreciate you guys very much, and I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Lightmares.